The stare. The death stare. Hello? Hello? Hello, webcam? Alright, there we go. Now we're tracking again. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. What's a wyvern? Wyvern, I hardly know where. A wyvern is a type of, is a kind of dragon, actually. If you're a, if that's an honest question, a wyvern is a type of dragon. Kot. Hello, Kot. It's like a small dragon, basically. Yeah. Or as Dutch Wikipedia says, de Wyvern is een fictief gevleugeld reptiel dat voorkomt in middeleeuwse folklorische verhalen. Dutch jump scare. I don't speak Dutch, by the way. I'm not Dutch. I don't speak Dutch. I have no idea what I just said. But yeah, that's the wyvern's description, if you can believe it. Can you have one? That depends. That depends. That depends, because, you know, it depends on how many wyverns we actually have. We're going to be playing a mod for Europa Universalis called Anbanar. Anbanar. And Anbanar takes place in a very fictional world, heavily inspired by D&D. Anbanar, I think, is the biggest EU4 mod, or like one of the biggest total conversions for Europa Universalis 4 I've ever seen. Oh, they've added the southern nations. Ooh. We got the trolls, man. Swamp trolls. Yeah. Okay, so this was not in the game last time I played. It's been a while since I played, but yeah, this was not in the game when I played last time. I have no clue what's going on here. This is completely... Yeah, apparently this is called Sarhal. West Sarhal. And then we also have East Sarhal. Lizards vying for hegemony against shadow trolls, shapeshifters, and slavers. And West Sarhal is rising powers and invaders fighting over the scraps of a splintered empire. Anbanar is massive. Like, this world, the amount of effort that went into world building here is absolutely astonishing. It's all started, like, the main content here is kind of Canar, this one. This is called Canar. And this is mostly for humans and a bunch of other peoples, but mostly humans. Birthplace of empires and revolutions, halflings, Vikings, and gnomish kobold rivalry. So yeah, we got the big human empire here. This used to be another big... This, basically, in the past of this world, this entire area was just one large, gigantic human empire with some gnomes over here. But basically what happened was the empire kind of fractured and then it was invaded by orcs. So now this entire place is just gone, ravaged off the map. And now we have only this part that still belongs to humans. And it's split between the Kingdom of Gawad, Kingdom of Laurent, and also the Empire of Anbanar, which is the namesake of the mod itself. We also have kobolds living here on this very dragon-shaped peninsula. Got some gnomes living here. Gnomes, not to be confused with halflings. There's so much. There's so much. There's so much. Introduces, first of all, like, this mod actually introduces different races. We got humans, elves, halflings, dwarves, gnomes, kobolds, trolls, and gnolls. And also a bunch of half races, like half elves, half orcs, and stuff like that. We got Escan. Kobold, yeah. Escan is the empire that was part of the empire that was completely ravaged. This used to be the heartland of the human empire, and now it is just no more, completely destroyed by the orcs. The Serpent Spine. So this huge mountain range is actually like an entirely playable area in its own, and we've got dwarves here in these kind of tunnel-shaped provinces. There we got the dwarves, and we also got goblins. So it's basically this mountain area is all just like goblins versus dwarves, and oh yeah, and there's also the Deepwood, which is also kind of its own separate region where we've got goblins and elves. Bulvar is all this part, kind of like the Middle Eastern sort of area where we have humans and sun elves. And there's actually a really cool lore bit about this place where an elf founded an empire of his own, kind of like Alexander the Great style. It's called the Phoenix Empire, and he stretched out basically around this entire area, and then he died. So now we have elven successor states and resurging monstrous races fighting here. Rahen, hobgoblins advancing on a tiger empire, warlords and martial artists. I haven't played much of this area, to be honest with you, but I do know that there is also some really powerful nations that can arise here. Helis is the China area of this game, of this mod. Eunuchs and merchants compete with tiger lords and spirit worshippers. Then also up here is the Forbidden Plains. Humans, ogres, and centaurs clash to unite and reign supreme. We got humans over here. Got the centaurs over here. Wild Hunt. The centaurs. Serpent Shadow. Also centaurs. Golden Tremor, centaurs. Great Storm, also centaurs. And then ogres. There's an ogre kingdom apparently. A couple of ogre kingdoms to play. And then there's the humans here. The kind of Nordic humans. Inuk followers. Try Unique. North A land tier. Now this is where it gets funky. So in the lore of this mod, the elves actually come from this continent, and this entire continent used to be one massive landmass controlled by an empire of elves. It's called the Precursor Empire, and it was incredibly magically and technologically advanced. So much so that when a minor civil war occurred, they kind of sort of tore the continent in half. This is the giant crater left from the explosion. Basically, nukes went off, like massive nukes went off, and the explosion was so massive that it incurred an apocalyptic event across the entire world because the whole globe was covered in the ash from the explosions. And then we still have like radioactive wastelands here, like literally radioactive wastelands. And the remnants of the elves here, Faceworn Lords, a broken empire, sandworm riders, and rumors of eldritch powers. So yeah, we have these kind of like little nations. These are splinters of the old Precursor Empire still remaining. And Ruinborn. Yeah, these are called Ruinborn. I'm guessing these would be the sandworm riders. Which would be interesting to play at some point, but I don't, that's not what we're doing today. South Hayland here as well. City-states warring over elven ruins, deadly winds, and singing jungles. That's a lot of lore. Yeah, I know, right? This is insane. Like, everywhere you go, like, literally, every place you go to, you will have a, like, lore on it. They also have a marker whenever a faction has a custom mission tree. Looks like these guys don't have a custom mission tree. But they are still listed as an interesting nation to play. No, I guess not, like, it's not all, like, not all content is finished. These guys look weird as heck. Big ideas. So yeah, these guys are kind of like the natives of this new world that's going to get colonized. And then obviously there's the Africans here. West Sarhal, rising powers and invaders fighting over the scraps of a splintered empire. So there was an empire of Keterata controlling this southern continent. And it splintered and got destroyed by gnolls and internal conflicts. That's why we have such cool nations here like Viakok and Brutke, which are gnollish nations. Nolakaz, Irkarzik. Sounds all cool. This is basically demon worship. Kok, yeah. And Isarhala. This one I have no idea about it because when I was playing, this area was not finished. Those are silly. Yeah, they're kind of silly. And then there's even spawnables separately here because when you start colonizing the new world, you can settle a bunch of like adventurer nations basically. Well, not settle, they will spawn separate from colonies. But yeah, today we're playing in this area, in Canor. I really want to play Anbanar. It's been a while. And by a while, I mean it's like been a really long time. And we're playing as the nation of Vern. So what do we know about Vern? Well, we know that they're Vern man. We know that they can spawn a new country when they venture into Aeland here. They have a custom mission tree. They are human primary. They have a godlike Duke 655, Duke Alvar IV Silvern. And we're gonna read more into it when we actually get into the game. I'm not gonna turn on Iron Man mode because we are running a mod. And the game might be unstable and crash, and I want to have the ability to load save file if that happens. To drink more water, chat. More water. Rejoice, my friend. You live another minute, and none of us can ask for more. Now, come on. Pick that sword back up and follow me. This village is not saved yet. It is Water Wednesday after all, hey, Konya? Yeah. Christoph the Ardent, adventurer paladin of Vern. Hail, bold men and women of Vern. The whole of Canor knows you, and cannot help but admire you, for in your heart beats adventure, and in your mind the call to do right burns like a torch. The evil quail and the downtrodden rejoice when they see the red wyvern fly over the field, for there, in fine pantaloons and even finer moustaches, march the men of Vern, ever striving for something better. The Duchy of Vern was born the Kingdom of Vern, founded by the great Armok Vernid, first of the Wyvern riders. Astride these two-legged winged beasts, the Vernmen would forge a prosperous land in the south of what would be one day known as Anbenar. Hey, Ravis. Nestled between the Kenhak Mountains, the Dame's Neck Strait, and the great Divenhall Sea. They would rise in fame and renown through their first 5 centuries, known across Canor as bold and brave swords, eager for heroics, dramatics, and above all else, adventure. However, the kingdom would decline as it was eclipsed by the moon, the arrival of the elves, and wars of rule forging the Empire of Anbenar, which reduced Vern to a duchy. Worse yet, the beloved wyverns of Vern declined and generations ago vanished entirely. Recent history. Ever loyal, the Vernmen fought for the Moon Party in the Lilac Wars, quelling the Lion Armada of Buzilar and holding the southern flank for their brothers in arms. Alas, it was not enough to save Demeria, and the victorious Rose left her shattered and the Empire in the hands of Wex. Yet Vern's greatest glory has been in fighting the Green Tide, vanquished at last. With these wars lost and won, a new chapter of Vern's history begins. Duke Armok IV looks to new challenges and horizons for this crowded, ambitious people. To the north, the scattered Vernman city-states call for restoration of what once was, and Istrelor seems to now see a once friend as a new rival. Across the straits to the west sits a much older rivalry, Pearl's Edge. The bald-headed Reaver-spawn mariners. To the east, Buzilar looks avariciously at friendly island-bound Ebortil, but between them sit the hill knolls in the mountains that once were home to Wyverns, and across the Divenhal lays Vern's most immediate threat, the slaver corsairs of Via Kok, who ravage peaceful settlements and drag off their people for life in chains. And if adventure beckons from beyond, from the unknown, well, such a thing is certainly what vermin live for. A new era begins for the land of the Wyvern. Though there may be darkness in the world, it matters little against the darkness. What? It matters little. Against the darkness, the light shines ever brighter. To see what lies beyond, to face what is wrong in the world and set it right, these are the duty of the bold men of Vern. The words are too babyfied to see on the phone. I'm sorry, but I mean, I guess that's why I'm reading them, right? Vern, land of adventure. So our religion is the Regent Court, which is a loose set of related deities in a single religion, with a strict and formal hierarchy. Instead, with mostly autonomous temples adhering to a particular patron deity. Belief is fluid and flexible, most people paying respect to multiple gods, depending on what the worshipper wants or requires. However, most worshippers are expected to have a patron deity that they adhere to above all, usually one that is most relevant to their goal and path in life. The Regent Court is structured like a medieval court, with Castellos taking the role of king and his wife Esmarial as queen. The rest of the deities are either his children, such as Aedion, the offspring of his deceased siblings, or beings either created during the conflicts of eons past, or those that have risen to godhood from mortal upbringings. That's a very interesting take on a fantasy religion, in my opinion. It's very similar to what Pathfinder has in their setting, I believe. D&D Pathfinder, which is anybody can become a god if they are cool enough. You know, like if you're cool enough, you can become a god in Afterlife. A monarchy. And Canor is a diverse temperate land inhabited by many races such as halflings, dwarves, gnomes, kobolds, and orcs. Their dominant races, the common of humanity, in addition to the half-elven nobility, the signs of 400-year-old bearings between elven migrants and a native human nobility. At the center of Canor lies the Dame's Head, an inland sea surrounded primarily by the Empire of Anbenar, a giant but largely divided empire that dominates the central regions of Canor. Upon the death of an emperor, the imperial electors select his replacement by voting. HRE, basically. A member can become an elector. Countries within Anbenar, meaning unity in Elven, are allowed their own diplomacy and may even have their own subjects, but the emperor is obligated to defend them from outside forces. Yeah, so this basically is the same as Holy Roman Empire. Whoa. Many, many things. Even more reading. The Lilac Wars ended only but a year ago, and our wounds are still fresh. We fought under the banner of the moon, alongside the ancient and most noble house of Silmuna, the Grand Dukes of Demeria. Under their rule, the land would finally be at peace, but we were defeated due to the betrayal of the selfish and traitorous imperial lords. We were part of the losing Moon Party. Gain 40 opinion with fellow Moon Party members, minus 40 with Rose Party members for 20 years, and suffer minus 50 reasons to be elected as emperor. So yeah, we had a civil war in the Empire of Anbenar. There was a duchy here called Demeria. CE4 gamer rulebook. Yeah. There was a duchy here called Demeria, but they lost the war, and now Wex, which is this big nation here, they now control not only their homelands, but also a bunch of territory that used to be Demeria. And now it's also, divided. Dame's Head. It does kind of look like a Dame's Head, a little bit. Land of Prowess, home of adventurers. In a bustling barrack in Arkalar, a new recruit peers into the regiment commander's tent. Inside, 3 commanders, each sporting a completely bespoke uniform of gaudy reds, golds, purples, and greens, argue at the top of their lungs in peculiarly provincial accents. Okay, we're back. We back. I lagged. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We back. We back. Yeah, so Newport Pierce, the commanders are arguing. They refuse to listen to one another. It's the dead of night. I'll stay awake with this on for a while. Don't scream, otherwise everyone else in the house will have nightmares. I'm not going to scream, RUS. As a streamer, I'm usually relatively calm. I have the soothing voice tag on Twitch, so cozy vibes and chill. So we're not gonna scream here. No screaming. You know me. They refuse to listen to one another, shouting that their own extensive experience means they obviously know better than all the others. The recruit scurries along before he's spotted and soon heads to a group of seasoned soldiers. Worried by the argument and the boorish behavior of his new commanders, he asks the soldiers, "Brothers, why are our commanders, these people?" In response, several voices pipe up excitedly. "Have you seen the Dark Heart's helmet? I'm told he slew a demon and now wears horns. Hal Knollsbane routed 2 bands of gnolls by herself. She even made a necklace out of their fangs. Well, Fisherman is said to have stolen a ship from the Pearl's Edge lobsters." A burst of laughter comes over the crowd before settling down. Don't be like other famous VTubers who scream as loud as they can for clips. Nah, that ain't me. Impressed by their achievements, the recruit is assured. Then they ask, with a gleam in their eyes, "What about us? Do you think we will ever become commanders?" The answer to this question is ingrained in any Vernman. Several soldiers reply in unison, "Glory is for those who act first. So charge forth and show you are no mere soldier. Earn proof of great deeds and rise above the rest. Then you shall be a proud Vernman." And a great reckless smile carves itself across the soldiers' eyes as they all flash trinkets and baubles, each gathered from enemies they defeated. Such is the way of the Vernman, vainglorious adventurers fighting under the Wyvern banner. For their glory and fame, those distinguished by their deeds are elevated, and those that do nothing, forgotten. Heroes in the army will be granted to adventurers, which does the following. We lose 30 army tradition. That's not good. Modifiers: morale of armies plus 10%, landing and maneuver plus 1, general cost minus plus 25%, yearly army proficiency minus 1. Good. God is yelling at me. I'm not gonna scream, but Cod will scream at me. Fern gets prowess knows no bounds until the end of the game, giving the following effects: female advisor chance plus 33%, may recruit female generals. Alright, I'm gonna go feed Cod. I'm sorry guys. I know we just started, but I'm gonna go feed Cod real quick. Alright guys, I'm back. Cod has been successfully fed. Time to turn on tracking again. And Benar settings. Enable disable regions. Enable disable great conquerors. Achievements on. Disabling achievements can lead to a very minor increase of game performance. Enable disable regions. Okay. Looks like I can disable some things here. When will we have more variants of this model? Hopefully soon. So, my animator has started rigging a couple of, well, no, not a couple of weeks, like a week ago. A week ago, he has started rigging the new outfits that have been drawn. So, it should be soon. But also, it should be like 4 new outfits. So, I'm gonna have 4 additional outfits on top of this one. Oh, it warns you, like, Vern might have content related to this region. Okay, let's disable South Sarhal then. East Sarhal. Yeah, we don't know anything about these. I don't want the game to like lag too much, and I know that it can. You can also disable the Halus. Well, you know what? Nah, let's just keep everything enabled. There you go. Enable all. Back to main menu. We'll just keep everything as is. Alright. I hope that didn't ruin anything. But, yeah. So, Vern. What do people call these kinds of strategy games? They call them grand strategy games. Because they're grand. Because they're so big. Their ruler is a human. Humans are most prevalent race in much of Halan. So this world is called Halan, except a land here, an unusually diverse group. Humans are known for their ambition and exceptional drive to go further than any have gone before. Oh, right. We have magic in this too. They changed these. It looks like research artificery and cast spell. These are now menus here. Oh yeah, that's cool. I have no idea where to start. Let's check out our mission tree. Imperial ambition. Wait, do we have 2 people already voting for us? Yeah, we have Elector of Dame's Crown and the Istralor voting for us. It did say in the flavor text that Istralor is looking at us as an enemy now, but they are still... They're still favoring us. Okay, even though we lost the Lilac Wars... Okay, I don't think we should be looking for Emperor yet. Even though I am gonna start by allying Istralor. It's a pretty powerful nation over here, I think. I played them a few times. Do people just label them World War strategies? Ah. No, the Grand Strategy is like the official name for this. I think I'll just rival the people who have rivaled me. So West Ham, Pearl's Edge, and Deran. I'll take the Diplomat. The Demarian Legacy. We must be crowned Emperor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but not yet. Riding the Waves gives me an Admiral. New friends in Eborthil. So they want me to ally Eborthil? We got gnolls. Oh my god, look, gnolls have like little gnoll models. Well, actually, they're fucking huge. Jesus Christ. Alright, so Eborthil should be our friend. And we should also go for exploration ideas at some point if we want to keep going down this branch at all. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yints. Yeah, the Yiners. To wage war gives me claims on a bunch of things. Reclaim the loop. The loop. Can I vassalize these guys? Would it be possible for me to vassalize these? Orda Aldrezia is Imperial Bodyguard of What the frick is an Imperial bodyguard? What? Nice. I've heard about games like these that when you zoom, it's like a Google Map. It's like a Google Map. The new games from Paradox do that when like you zoom in and it becomes like terrain. I kind of like this vibe though. I don't know how much I like the changing to terrain mode when you zoom in. Not sure how I feel about it. All right. Can we afford advisors from day one though is the question. Looks like we can. We got this court mage. Yeah, let's get the court mage. Let's get the diplomatic reputation too, and we'll take a national manpower guy. I'm also gonna go for military because I'm old guard like that. Okay, I'm not gonna check the estate privileges yet. Let's go back here. Go back here. I want to study this tree for a bit. So we're getting claims on Eastneck, Henak, and Menibor Loop. Eastneck, Henak, and Menibor Loop. So Eastneck is here. Where's Menibor Loop? Henak is here. East Dame's Head. No, wait. Yeah, there we go. Menibor Loop. So this one, and this one. Alright, so just our immediate vicinity, okay? And then we can reclaim East Neck, which gives us subjugation on Pearl's Edge. Ooh, okay. This castle's belly will last for -1 month, which I mean, makes it permanent, I guess. Vern gains a permanent claim on Dame's Pearl area, so again, there. Clutching Pearls. We basically just need to conquer Pearl's Edge. Vern Dominance gives... Okay. Remove Pearl's Edge's historical rival. Remove Vern as historical... Yeah, we just need to conquer Pearl's Edge with this, then. Alright. Reclaim the Loop is... Galen. Yeah, they give me claims on Galen and Middle Luna area, so I guess just keep going further in there. Yeah, these two. Up the Luna gives me claims on Upper Luna and Heartlands, and then Eclipsing the Moon. Yeah, Upper Luna and Heartlands. So they basically just go like here, then, and then that's Vern. Clearing Kenak. Gnoll question. All provinces in the Kenak area or religion is the region court owned by Vern. Alright. Owned by Viakok in Akasik region. So here. Okay. So we gain claims on the overseas provinces of Viakok. Okay. The gnoll question. Taming the dogs. Yeah, we kill the gnolls. Hunt for eggs. Wyvern nest. Ooh, build a sanctuary. Securing the Wyvern nest. Mythical cavalry regiments. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Alright. More cavalry flanking ability. Our generals will have a chance to regain the Wyvern Rider trait, and periodically a guaranteed Wyvern Rider general will be recruited. Oh, that's pretty cool. Now we cannot miss. We're facing a coalition strategy of our enemies. Let's show them the fury of an angered Birdman. Oh my god! That is insane. Reinforce speed and national garrison growth. That's funny. Getting mission for being targeted by a coalition war. Alright. Invention menu. Researching. What the heck? They changed a bunch here. So yeah, it's not exactly a great mission tree. Like, it's not large. But I'm assuming that we'll get more later. Somehow. So we're just gonna do this part first. Select deity. Is there a aggressive expansion deity? There is. Minara. I feel like we're gonna need aggressive expansion deity because we're gonna do a lot of aggressively expanding. Estate interactions available. Cast spell. Cast spell. Open a menu allowing to cast spell. Okay, we're not gonna do that just yet. Let's do. Well, we'll summon the diet. We'll seize land first of all. We can still do religious state. We can still do primacy of the nobility, and we can still do land of commerce. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, we still have like the basic stuff here. That's good. That's good because I don't want to delve too deep. I don't want to deviate too far from like what I know. But there's a lot of things that we can do. And we have a bunch, like we have a couple of different estates now as well. Magisters and adventurers on top of the 3 normal ones. We're gonna go overside by the clergy here to push them over 50. This is already over 50, okay. You, patronage of the art. Oh yeah, we also need to do clerical education for reform progress growth. And we also need to do grand court position for prestige decay. And here we're gonna take, so we have 47%. If we're gonna be indebted, then it's already gonna help. But I think lightship cost is gonna save me a lot of money, so we're gonna do that. And then we're also going to be indebted to the merchant guilds. Adventurers. They are at 36%. Heroes in the army apparently lowers it. Yeah, I don't like that. That's not good. I mean, it gives morale of armies, but honestly, the yearly army professionalism is kind of bad. Courtiers of adventure. Yes, we need to get like 20 more, 15 more. Designated guild hall, exempt from seized land. Ugh, don't like that. Well, I might do like that actually. Wait, it costs 5 crown land. I cannot do that. Generous quest rewards also costs 5 crown land. Damn, everything good costs crown. Sponsor do-gooders, sponsor holy paladins, sponsor rogues. Okay. Increases chance of removing certain adventures, wanted province modifiers, read privilege description. Yeah, so we have, because this is D&D, yeah, we might have some problems. Okay, large Escani refugee center. Refugees displaced by Green Tide have settled in this area. Their current population is large. Elven minority pop coexisting. Oh yeah, we also have we have a bit of a pop mechanic here, where certain provinces can have multiple pops. So we have a dwarven minority here, for example, even though most people here are humans. Here is rest. We also have dwarven minority large here. We don't have any adventurers wanted right now, but if we did, we might want to recruit certain types of adventure. Why can't I move this window anymore? It's probably because I moved it from here. All right, let's check out. Wait, was I ever able to move this? I'm tripping. I'm already tripping out, chat. The adventure organization. So we have adventure organization, land of adventure, which gives them 10 influence, and not much else. If I wanted to give them licensed adventures, that would cost me 2 stability and 200 military power. Okay, that sucks. I kind of like, I might have to give them designated guild hall, like, down along the line, I guess. That's so weird how, like, I cannot give them anything. Like, I can give them courtiers of adventure, I guess. 5%. What else can I do? Ennoblement is costs me crownland. This costs me crownland. Yeah. Everything else costs Crownland. That is really, really awful. 4 years of adventure. Only would give me 5% more. Alright, I guess we might just have to do it like through events. We might have to get it through events then to get them over 50. Alright, what about Magisters? Magisters? Patronage of the magical arts gives costs 5 Crownland, apparently. Reduced research regulations. Increases chances of unregulated research events during ruler magical study, but costs me 2 diplomatic reputation. Mage organization, magisterium. So again, this just... Your relations with magisterium will affect this estate's loyalty. Oh, okay, so I need to improve relations with magisterium. And once again, not much I can do to improve these guys' opinion of me. So, yikes. I guess I'm gonna have to send a diplomat to the magisterium then. The magisterium is this special country here, kind of like the papacy, except it's a megocracy. Magisterium. Ruled by magisters. Alright. The agenda of the Diet. Zanzerbechis is at war with Verne. Yeah, I would like that. Magisterium's opinion of Verne. Okay, we'll do this one because we're planning to do that anyway. We can still cast a spell. What can we cast? Meow. Estate influence. So spell strength is medium because of the estate strength. Estate influence is at 40, so it should be like here. I don't know. The marker is a bit scuffed. Well, history may be filled with... Yeah, cast a spell. Narrow ward. Rite of conception. The mages will perform a spell to attempt to create a powerful mage heir. Do I have an heir? I do have an heir. Narrow ward gives attrition and local defensiveness. Broad ward gives defensiveness in a wider area. The 8 construction. Scrying eternal dissidents. Scrying neighbors. Scrying rivals. Plant growth gives local unrest. Also cause devastation in these provinces every year. Duke Alvar the Fourth, we have our word that we will not use interns and first-year mages to oversee the crops. Okay. A magnificent feast is just diplomatic reputation and improved relations and diplomatic relations slot for 10 years for 75 crowns. All right, I'm going to not cast anything. Don't need to cast anything right now. Center of Trade can be upgraded. Low Crownland. Yeah, the low Crownland is an issue, but we will fix it. No problemo. No problemo. So to start off, we need to wage war. And also to do light ships. Where is our ships? We have a total of 2 light ships currently. Which is not great. Do we have a free company to recruit? Novice Adventurers, I believe they would be called. Novice Adventurers. We'll recruit them. And as for ships, I'm going to send them to protect trade in my node, which is Eborthil. Okay, we can finally unpause. It only took us 30 minutes to unpause. And then immediately pause again and make an alliance with Eborthil. Apparently Deshak is a personal union under them. Is it a human kingdom? It is a human kingdom. Alright. So this human kingdom is under Eborthil. We might use their help to fight via Gog then, I guess. I guess that's the implication. New friends. New friends. Although confusing, this convoluted web of rivalries has earned us some new friends. This would only give me 50 legitimacy? I guess so. I guess it's only a 50 legitimacy kind of mission. Alright. Attach here. Let's get some generals rolling, yeah? Oh yeah, it cost me 60 to recruit a new general. We get a general though here. Gelman the Unyielding, 2422. Permanent claim in these areas. Okay, where to go first? We could try to bum rush the Pearl's Edge. Who hates Pearl's Edge? Not many important people do. That's very unfortunate. Maybe some people hate Cestirande, Wex, Moonhaven, and Ghislaine. Moon party member. Okay, so we're gonna side with the Moon party members for now. We'll ally you. And I think I'm also gonna side with ally with the Magisterium. Already sent them a diplomat recently. I suppose we'll start with the Knolls, because that's just the easiest thing, I think. I feel like the game is a bit quiet. I'm gonna make it a little bit louder. Alright. Istralor. Woe to the Sorry. Woe to the vanquished. The wind is heavy with whispers, none of them too kind. Quiet words of blame, anger, and disappointment swirl in our court. Being on the losing end of the recent warring has left many notables in difficult positions. All the allegiances are being tested as different parties struggle to pick up the pieces after having waxed or waned. Otherwise, petty issues are being inflamed by the general malaise left. It will be some time till we can say these days are behind us. 5 years of natural unrest. Okay. Unforge. Ally you. That should fill up our alliance slots. Okay, you've allied with Viacok? Like, last second? I don't like that. I should have declared this war, like... I should have declared this war, like, 3 days earlier. Okay, so against any monster nations, we have this automatic Casus Belli called Show Superiority. Sorry, Anti-Monsters Conquest. So I'm gonna just use that, I think. I'm not afraid of Viacok soldiers, even if they arrive and land. I don't think I'm gonna be afraid of their knowledge schemes. But I'm gonna make 2 more galleys and then bring my fleet back, because it's not really doing much protecting trade, but I might need it protecting my coast. All right. Well. Over 10% war score from battles. I'm actually not gonna go for it, I think. Maybe? No, I'm gonna go for it. For 50% less cost, I think it's worth it. Human majority migrate, primary, half elven minority rated. We have declared war on the boys. We are severely losing money. That's fine. I'm gonna move these guys forward. The 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council, laid down in the centuries since worship of the Regent Court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion, a further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, of divination, of worship. None of those rules were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheonic Council. It was a conclave of unruly adventurer clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominic of Gallowspeak. It is less of a discussion than wild speculation. Corin was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond cursed Agrado's heresy and ascended to take that fallen god's place in the court. Or perhaps it is proclamation that it is less of a proclamation than a wildfire. These beliefs grew fast among the Escani adventurers, followed them back to their homes across Canner, and there spread like a spark in dry kindling. So yeah, basically they're talking about a new deity. Hey Yagi. There's a new god. As I mentioned earlier, anybody can become a new god if they're like cool enough in life. And there was this really, really cool girl, cool boss girl called Corin, who basically became very famous from fighting orcs. So now they're talking about her. We shall take up her sword and shield though, because she's very cool. I like her. Unfortunately, royal marriage from Evorthil. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, we'll put a diplomat on improving relations with our allies. Can I be a goddess too? Yeah, if you're cool enough in life, you can be. What a girl boss? Yeah, absolutely. Corin is cool. Pipek is claiming the province of Orston is owned by Exwes. If they say that as the elector representing halflings within the empire, they have a right to the halfling land. Claims the halfling elector. The land is de jure Exwes. They do have a right to it. Yeah, they should give them the land. Give the halflings land. They deserve it. Pog? Yeah, big pog. Okay, there's a chance to blow up these ships, but I'm a little worried about the Viacok choosing to help them. Okay, they decided not to, it seems. And Viacok is also involved in a different war. Monstrous Conquest of Keterata. So they're actually kind of busy right now. I can go help out this naval engagement, I think. Okay, they gave up. Nice. And then I believe we're going to move forward and just keep occupying these lands. Okay, that's Viacok Navy. They decided not to engage me. Alright. Bjornrik. The Vikings are fighting up there. Dog Coast. We're gonna go blockade the Dog Coast. What the dog doing? And this general is very good. In search of myths and wings. In times since the war's end, many across Fern have begun to wonder if there was more we could have done. We were defeated in the Lilac Wars, but to blame our allies alone when many in Demaria shouldered the blame most would be cowardly. Sorry. We could have done more at court and across the nation, and so we will now devote ourselves to doing more for Vern itself as we take our new place. In the Wyvern we trust. We shall soar to new heights. We shall embody the majesty to build back what was lost. With the moon, and just as human bonds with the rider, so shall we find new connections. We shall find the Wyvern within, just as we hold out hope that the creatures themselves can be found once more. Yeah, we used to have Wyverns, but we don't have Wyverns anymore. But we'll get them back. We'll reclaim our Wyverns. This general is pretty decent, but this guy is obviously better. And this guy has got 3 siege, so yikers. Age of Monsters. Orcs pour from Serpent's Spine. Hobgoblins march into Halus. Centaurs assail the Lake Republics, and Gnolls threatened over on Bolwar and the Sorrow. Such is our age. No more Wyvern? Yeah, no more Wyvern. Another general? Man must lead our armies. Corin? Is a girl boss? Is this a girl boss? Holy mama. She's a girl beast. Oh my god. I wish I could rename generals that are already like event given, but I cannot. Normally when you recruit generals, you can give them a name, but not in this case. Okay, I'm gonna go try to like intercept this fleet. Elven Minister. Elves are renowned by many things, but within the affairs of the state, they often found their place as great speakers of the house or famous visionaries patronized by the Duke. One such individual has made themselves known to the court. We can recruit Elf. Just increase tolerance of elves. Increase tolerance to integrated. Ooh. Yeah, we'll have them integrated, you know? Tolerance of elves, integrated. Elves are cool. We like elves. Okay, we blew up all of the null ships, all the null boats. Go back to blockading Dog Coast. Don't blockade my coast? Well, too bad. I'm blockading it anyway. Oh, dogs sent their ships. I blew up one. Cannonbreaker Corsairs. Barnacle Fur Fleet. We could actually probably invade the Dog Coast. Alright, this 3 siege general, like, I mean, he's cool, but he's not as cool. I'm gonna kick them. I'm gonna kick both of these guys out, actually. We already have our goats. Alright, let's kill the gnolls. They have an amazing general, but we have a better army. The Queen of the Hill. We might actually go invade the gnolls. The gnolls are very powerful, though. I don't know if that's going to be very good. I think we would like to use Eborthil to invade later. Alright. And at the same time, do you want peace? No, you don't want peace. Surprise Pikachu face, huh? Is this a gold? No, it's a copper. These are very good bronzes, actually. Very decent. Stinkport. Not to be confused with Stinkport. Right. So what do we need to get the pearls? We need to reclaim East Neck. So take all the East Neck area. You're allied with Wisdom, which is up there. And you are allied with Pearl's Edge, Buzelar, and Estalen. So that's a lot of people, and I don't want to fight all of them at the same time. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a more opportune time to reclaim that. Oh, this is a Magisterium province? Uh-oh. Yeah, we might have to take that one from them. Old Tower. Imperial Bodyguard of Wex. Oh, I can just invade them. And only Bannon will defend them. Is Bannon strong? It's not strong. We can go to war with them then. The wars of the Lilac were not always felt in the crash of steel or the slinging of magics. Sometimes they were felt by those at court, realizing that their family no longer responded to letters they should. Other times it was felt by the courtiers who returned home to find their fetes and festivals had fallen by the wayside. And at times that there was no one even left to feel it. A desolate village soon to become the home of bandits for bands of soldiers to chase off. It was the unquiet of war, felt in court as much as in the provinces. Even the most hopeful know that it will take some time till sound returns to these places left behind. Okay, well, yeah, basically we get some debuffs for losing the war. Or having lost the war, I guess. Okay. Actually quite annoyed. So basically I'm gonna have to go home now. Because this war is over. Okay, they didn't get the province, but their claims were supported. Here's our couple of ships. Let's go attack. Can we attack Manibor? Manibor is allied with the Magisterium. SMH war issue? Yeah, I know, right? So we could attack this, and then this would lead us to the war with the Magisterium. Which is a very convenient excuse, because we could... oh, they're a free city. And their only ally is Magisterium. Okay, we cannot actually be allies with the Magisterium now, I realized. Sorry. We're gonna have really terrible relations with the Magisters as a result. Very unfortunate. Very unlucky. We're gonna have to find a different ally then. We can't ally anybody right now because we're in an offensive war. I mean, I could leave this province. We only need the these 3. So I think I'm actually going to just take these 3 and be happy with it. These guys can, the Boozylar can take them. The Boozy. The Boozy. The Boozylar. Get it? Boozy. Okay, stop. The Tail, Henak Pass, and Lokex fights. Right, we have cleared Henak. We need to core it now. Что? Кого? Вы о чем, гражданин? Подумайтесь. Okay, we're gonna invade Valiant Keep then. Or Napes Bay. It's also a free city. We can't even invade Napes Bay. Damn it. How are we supposed to reclaim this? Stinkport Regatta. Bounties of war. Receiving war representation from these state countries. He gives me a bunch of power. That's fun. I should have forced them to pay reparations. So yeah, now I just need to convert these. Tolerance, military. Racial military. We should be just have our human. Yeah, we have a human military. Tolerance. We do not tolerate them oppressed. We could just kill them. Focus. Kill the gnolls, maybe? You can enact one more purge or expulsion policy without costing a diplomat. Purging gnoll. Okay, we'll just expel them. Send them off. Make them leave. We don't want them. No, not the hyenas. We don't want the hyenas. The hyenas must be gone. Send them off. Alright, I guess this is the only invasion path we could take then. Invade these guys. And then we'll probably have to invade the Magisterium. Or the Old Tower and Manibor. And then at least we'll claim this. This will give us the Reclaiming the Loop mission. Claims in Gale and then Middle Luna. I mean, it's not really worth progressing this path, but we'll do it anyway. Arcalar. Is there any kind of cool wonder we can have here? No, not really. Still losing money, by the way. Oh wait, Orda Aldresia has provinces up there too? Why do they have provinces up there? That's their capital? This one isn't even their main province? Why? My boats. Let's bring them back. This galley just called Elf. Real and elf build. Okay, Valiant keep taken. I mean, I guess it makes it easier for me to take this province then, because they're probably just gonna give it up. Persage, yeah, Buzilar, Persage, Stalin. Who hates you, by the way? A Borthil, Sugamber. I think we need to ally Sugamber, actually. They're a Rose party member, but they hate Buzilar. And an enemy of Buzilar is my friend. The Boozy. Enemy of Boozy. A bit over force limit, but that's okay. Stewardship of the Sorrow. Oh. Oh, this is like old empire. Yeah, okay, okay. Achievements. Many. Unlimited power. The only thing I know for real. Starting as a nation with 30 or less total development, win a war against the command before 1470 without ever calling any of your allies. That's pretty. That sounds very hard. The command is a very powerful nation in the east. Vinale. Recreate Jahar's conquests before 1571. Yeah, these achievements are just like hard. Maybe except this one. Actually, no, this one's also gonna be pretty hard. What? Who even is a mechanim? I don't even know who a mechanim is. All right, can you pay me war reps too? No, maybe just a couple of ducats then. All right, we've got this fort. Okay, we get another W. We get the Wyvern province. So then in a couple of years we can actually. Okay, there we go. There's our alliance with Sugamber. We can re-establish an alliance with Magisterium, but only after I invade it. The allied Anbenkost. That's just a free city, not a problem. I actually played as Anbenkost. Anbenkost is just a very play tall kind of game. So is the Magisterium, but they play tall on this cool little island, Isle of Adriel. They built a tower on it. That's basically just a mage gameplay there. They just built a tower. Wisdom. I could declare war on Wisdom. Force them to pay. Could declare war on Wisdom. Who hates me? Merchant guilds. They'll bounce back up, no problem. The final flight of the Eskani. 20 years ago, one of the great catastrophes of history befell Eskan. A seemingly endless tide of green pouring out of the serpent spine to lay waste to the kingdoms on the surface. One by one, the kingdoms of Eskan fell, and in the confusion and chaos, countless denizens lost their lives. Many fled west to seek a safe haven, scattering across the continent towards havens from Baywick to Nathalair, but only the lucky few made it. For 20 years, wave after wave of refugees have arrived to the edge of our realms, one torn family at a time. But today, at last, the final group of refugees has reached us. Today, the flight of the Eskani comes to an end. Now is the time to look onward and build a future alongside our newfound denizens. The path may be rocky, as we have witnessed already in the past, but the only way now is forward. Okay, tolerance of true faith. Moving forward, we'll have to deal with refugees in our lands. Refugees. We got a refugee crisis. Real life much? Letip Fedora? Stamish Temple, that's a lot of allies. And I have Eborthil. Alright, well, it looks like our power base is gonna first grow from Viakok here. That seems to be the most viable. Yeah. Well, aside from the war with Magisterium, which I think we can do. Istralor. We might need to curry some favors with Istralor for this one to happen. With Magisterium, Moonhaven. Yeah, okay, let's curry some favors. Curry some favors. We'll, in preparation for the war, let's curry some favors. Hopefully we'll be able to get enough soon enough. We are losing a lot of money. I kind of sense that we will not actually be able to maintain advisors for long. But I'm gonna keep them for a little bit longer. We have some autonomy issues. And also we're still coring stuff, so that also contributes to the economy. Well, not by much, actually. Not by much. Zapik. Monstrous pedigrees. You can never have too much money. That gives me 2 more months, you know? Like 2 more months? 2-3 more months? Pretty good, I say so myself. There are no expenses. Oh, we can invest in military technology, and we were first. Excellent. So now we are definitely 100% though ready for the war with Magisterium. I'm going to lower my army maintenance though, just to spend less money. What is the progress on expulsion? Minorities will gradually but slowly be removed. Okay, so it's just slow. Okay. Скажи что-нибудь на русском? Привет. Привет, Кавка. Dun, 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 dun. An incident in the Empire has begun. Veronel Galthern styles themselves Witch King, and through their actions they have proven to be one in truth. The Emperor cannot coexist with Witch Kings because it's a challenge to their authority. There's growing pressure to remove them. Not gonna convert anything. We must simply denounce them. They have forfeited the right to rule. Declare war on Esmarain. Esmarain. Okay. Apparently Lord Mayor Veronel Galhern is a Witch King. Okay, sure. Okay, buddy. They're allied with Cornwall and Leslie Empire. This is of no consequence for me, unfortunately. Like, actually, 0 consequence. Let's try to curry more favors, maybe with you and with you. Actually, no, with you I just need to improve relations now. Because as soon as we expel those gnolls from here, we want to be at 190. Gnoll. Watchman's point. Accept their demands, or no? Yeah, we accept their demands. I'm back. Welcome back. Increased of halfling tolerance. Alright, that's not the event I wanted to see. I wanted to see the event like gnolls kill themselves en masse in the streets. Napespay. Yeah. Ishtament. Elf Realm. Apparently they're an oligarchy. And you are a duchy. A human ruled duchy. Do you know any good games for weak laptops? Shadows of the Forbidden Gods, if you like these kind of strategy games. It's really, really unfriendly for the UI, but it's quite fun. Crypt of the Necromancer, or Crypt of the Necrodancer, sorry. Crypt of the Necrodancer is very good. It's fun. Kind of like a rhythm dungeon clearing game. Very exciting concept, to be honest. Okay. 31, 47. Hunter's Field. They want me to raise autonomy in Hunter's Field. Yeah, fine. Alright. These guys are up to 47. I'll check the cryptic one. You mean Shadows? Oh yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer. Yeah, definitely check out Crypt of the Necrodancer. Very good. Can I cast something that like makes my estates happier? No, no. Unlucky. You will succumb in every battle. How's Keterata doing? This sounds happened. And also we have null revolts. Yuck. Yucky. Poopy. Not good. They cite war against evil. Yeah, so they declared war on Esmeralda, but like, it's gonna be easy. To the fight, and now I'm searching a new way to defeat my enemy. Salt Crisis, that's a classic event. Alright. We have enough favors. Oh, that's a really cool map. Okay. Landmark. There's a lot of lore in that one, apparently. You build temples now. Okay. It's time to kick out our advisors. We're losing way too much money now. Well, they're good. My rules. Nah, we'll just take more loans. That's okay. We'll just go in debt. Not a big deal. The agenda to diet. Well, the merchant guilds might give us... Okay, they're not going to give us anything. Stingport, 25. Orda Aldrezia's opinion of Wyvern. Stinkport, 25 autonomy. I guess I'm gonna have to take the nobility one. It's like the least bad option. Developing a province a couple of times is like actually pretty good. Never again. Okay, we can lower autonomy in these places. I'm not gonna lower in these just quite yet. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna lower it. I'm not gonna lower it anywhere else. I'll lower it here. Yeah, but nowhere else. Our interest has actually kind of increased. I want to be a goddess too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sure you can be. When is our truce expiring? Okay, it's at least it's fairly early in the month. We're not gonna have to wait that much longer. How's that war going? Yeah, Esmeralda has already been beaten. Like, it was not even close. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Need to get Renaissance. Renaissance. Maybe not. Yeah, truce with Magisterium is over. Who can we call in? We can call in Istralor if we promise them land, because he's cruel. When are you gonna die? You're absolutely not dying anytime soon. That's very unfortunate. We're gonna have to go to war without Istralor. Can we do it? I think yeah is the answer. But I need to quickly crush Manibor. I think that is gonna be the... Yeah, if I do this, then they will get golden. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm still gonna take... That still doesn't mean that I'm not gonna take Manibor. Because I need Manibor. Detach you and move you into Old Tower. That way you can siege both provinces at once. We also have complete land dominance right now because of our tech. We have tech 4, they have tech 3. And we also have pretty good generals for siege, so these sieges should go by relatively quick. Oh, Moonhaven just lost their entire army. Okay, Zugamber is here. Can't call you in because it's just a bit too far for them. Just a bit too far. Oh, I should have asked them to prepare for war. Then they maybe would have accepted it. That also would require me to curry some more extra favors, so that's probably not good either. I'll take the trade. We can actually cast a useful spell, I think, now. Scrying War Combatant. For 5 years, we get movement speed, morale of armies. It costs a lot of money, though. No. Okay, we're not going to cast anything. Apparently, spells cost money. Like, who knew? Alright, we've crushed Manibor. This will cost us 35 aggressive expansion. Yikes. This might actually not be worth it. Yeah. Might actually not be worth doing. I think it's probably better to just take war reparations and their money. And I think that's going to be it from Manibor. And I think the same from Galen, actually. It's just a bit too difficult to justify taking this right now. Maybe later when I have... Oh, we lost a naval battle. Oh, yikes. Yeah, you stay in the port. Yeah, unlucky. They have a lot of ships. Aldrisian separatists. We'll kill them. Wow, that went super quick. Oh, why? Oh, they have a war wizard here. Oh no. Yeah, so this guy... Wait, why is the defensiveness in here so low? No, I think it was because of the Magisterium army. Yeah, having mages in your army like is really, really useful because you can just obliterate forts. Admiral will no longer serve us. That's okay. Well, hopefully Moonhaven can they can't. I'm also at war with Anbenkost. Oh yeah, they're allied with Magisterium. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, come on. Okay, we've taken care of Galain. The Magisterium is not using their army to siege, which is good for me. I'm going to move over here. And as soon as this war goal falls... I said, as soon as this war goal falls... 10 shock, by the way. Jesus, like, mage generals are insanely powerful. It cost me 60 aggressive expansion. I'm not gonna do that. Are you also Vernon? No, you're Vexonard. Come on, 49%, bro. There we go. Okay, now we can go take down this army. Or at least drive it away. Viewers on streamboo.com. Or like, get banned, bozo. Alright, let's go take care of this army. Or at least try to. There are no expenses. Yes. Can I? No, I cannot. The issue is that Zugamber is now very low. Let's go try to liberate their capital. Maybe we'll be able to do that. Appencost is sieging there, though. Not to underestimate this army. It's smaller. Oh, yes, Zugamber. Cede the province to Magisterium? Are you kidding? You just gave a province to them? Okay, okay, fine. Fine, I guess. And Moonhaven is now low because they're getting sieged. I'll go liberate them. Artisans complain over unregulated competition. Escani refugees. Repatriation. We can appease the refugees. Yeah, well, let's appease the Escani. Oh, you can call in Eborthil? Yeah, let's call in Eborthil. Helpful. Go help. Hello, do you look forward for EU5? Да, можно было по-русски написать. Да. Интересно посмотреть, что будет. Ну, то есть как интересно посмотреть, что будет? Я уже как будто бы видел. Видел видео. Okay, naval battle 1. Huge. We can go blockade all the Dame-Nath, maybe. Attack here. If they had their good general there, that would have been very, very risky. But actually, it was not risky at all. What happens if I move here? Will they still be able to cross? Oh, they can just retreat. Yeah, they also have the Maren and the, like, those other holdings. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go march onto the capital, though. I don't care about the Anben Coast, but I do care about Magisterium. Yeah, the Magisterium army is here now, and now they're gonna be sieging this, and now this place has like no defensiveness. No, they do. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait. They just lost. Yeah, mage generals are stupid broken. Look at that. He's just gonna instantly siege here. Boom. Goodbye, Moonhaven, I guess. Ah, crap. Like, my only... Oh, no, he's gonna march. Ah. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna detach here, and I'm going to move down there, and then hopefully, maybe I'll be able to arrive. Okay, I can now just come here, and maybe that will scare him from advancing in here. Knowledge majority expelled in Kenak Pass. That's good. Off you go. Goodbye. So now we just need to expel these two. Я Kim is new apostle. Спасибо за подписку. Okay. Strengthen elven privileges. Moon elf culture will not cost a cultural slot, but cannot be converted to other cultures. Elven forebears don't affect the religious unity, but cannot be converted. Aggressive expansion impact minus 10%. That seems good. Prestige decay from magical elite is good too, huh? How's our nobility equilibrium? 52? Can we get them 10 more? I mean, I could just get increased levies, and then I can do strengthen elven privileges and get 10% aggressive expansion modifier, which is pretty big, I think. Maybe I can even fight here. Yeah, the mage generals are just a bit too... Okay, never mind, they're not too imba. But like, look at the amount of damage they were able to inflict upon me. That's insane. Please, please just siege the capital down. Please. Come on, novice adventurers. Come on, Gelman. There we go. Alright, I think that will allow me to just win. Alright, big, massive. I think I want to take down this fort and keep this one here. Use a little local defensiveness. All of this, get this. Go back home. Alright. That was painful. That battle was painful. Somehow we won though. Now we're already at 10% Crownland. Kroonland. I do still probably have to seize land. Yeah, it's gonna make like a bunch of particularists rise up. And by a bunch I mean 2. Oh, okay. Oh wait, that's still Kenak Pass? Alright, fine. Wax. Wax, more like wax poetic. Hey, got him. Right. They were still able to occupy the province, but that's okay. Now it's worth lowering autonomy in these places. Alright, good. We're gonna have rebels pop up here in a second, so I'm going to stay. Attach to Vern army. Vern army. Once again, don't need to convert provinces because they're going to be expelled eventually. All power costs plus 7.5%. Oh my god. Yeah, having mages Angi is not good. But I need the Crownland. Eborthil's conquest against Uzilar. And they're allied with Chestirand. Okay, you know what? I can go take care of Chestirand. I don't know if it's actually Kestirand. It might be. Alright, I'll start here then. Buzalar seems to be keen on attacking our fortification. Which, you know, we'll meet them with open arms. Okay, now they're running away. Never mind. They're not keen on fighting us. We will fight Chestirand though. They're tech 4, but we have better generals. They don't have any mage generals either. I could send these adventurers over here actually. Help out in Eborthil. Oh! Oh, these guys are piss weak. And these guys are super strong. Are you prepared to fight? Yeah, okay. I underestimated my ally and overestimated Buzalar. Alright, then on we march then. On to Chestirand. Deshak has landed. We need one more transport. We're gonna be losing money, but that's fine. Yeah, we also have Old Tower now, which is not terrible. It's a decent province. Hopefully we'll be able to get these claims. I'm gonna turn them into red claims. I'm actually also gonna turn these into red claims too, just in case. We can get military tech 5, which is absolutely not. The Marian longbowmen are superior to medieval infantry. The Marian, despite the elven stereotype of being master archers, was actually their long-term allies, the Marians, that taught them the art of the bow. Up until the end of the Lilac Wars, the longbow was the Demarian weapon of choice, and were the bane of many a Laurentish knight. I'm gonna go for the longbowmen, because I am a longbowman like that. Oh, we're unable to siege. These guys are unable to siege the capital province. Whoops. Taken alone. Taken alone. Taken alone. Taken alone. Dun, 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 dun. I might be underestimating myself and overestimating my enemies here, but that's just because I'm still kind of not familiar with how this mod functions in a lot of things. And then afterwards we could declare war on Wisdom. Oh. We could declare war on Wisdom. And I don't think it... I think from the ally, even though it's humiliated rival, from allies we can actually take land. So I think I'm going to be able to take Napes Bay. Even though it is a free city inside Empire of Anbanar, I think it's still worth doing. We're actually at our force limit exactly. There's no way these gnolls are going to be able to take the fort. Vermin Noble Rebels. Now these guys might. Alright, we've finally taken care of this. They're gonna send my fleet out. Unfortunate and annoying. They're also gonna maybe not cancel, but at least pause the production. Reports of countryside cults. Dark tidings find us today. An unfortunate hunter stumbled upon a group of frenzied cultists calling out devilish prayers to Kazriel in the Infernal Court. Fortunately, the hunter reported instantly to a local watch, which soon sent word to us. These cults of the Infernal Court are known to exist, but rare is it that we catch one during their vile worship. If we were to strike quickly and decisively, we could still interrupt their dark rituals. Naturally, our temples urge us to send our soldiers to stamp out these devils before they do greater damage to the spiritual health of our people. Lose money, or you will no longer be able to use the subsidized cult hunter's privilege. Silence the hunter. The only one you hear more of this is the Duke. Yeah, I don't want to be Infernal Court, so... Let's go stamp out the rebels. How's Eborthil's losing the war? Alright, let's go help them out. Start by liberating their provinces, honestly. Oh. Okay. Not good. Not good. We can't actually make a crossing here, and our fleet is locked. Alright, well, we can march on the capital then, yeah? How were you able to lose all of this? I thought you were winning. Okay, the state needs the money. Definitely, we need the money. I've clicked it too fast. Oh, okay. Cestirande gave us 2 provinces. Awesome. That's exactly the provinces I needed. Now I can just peace out of this war if I wanted to, but now I'd feel bad for Eborthil, so I'm gonna stick it out for them. The Bozilar is proving themselves to be much stronger than we anticipated. But still, their capital falls. And with our significant technological advantage, we should be able to quite easily destroy them. Destroy the army of Tornin. Come on, Eborthil, you should be able to like rebuild your army or something. Nice. Yeah, this was a defensive battle. Maybe we shouldn't have fought it, but I'd prefer to fight offensive battles. But fighting like this is also fine. These free cities are now kind of surrounded by us. Pretty based. Our coalition map mode might be... No, it's like heating up, but not that badly. We could make do with a bit less war, though. Ooh, naval battle. I think I need to go support it. Yeah, okay, we went to support it, and it was good. If we retake the capital, or if we take Buzilar's capital, we can go help liberate Eborthil. Yeah, like this. Yeah, land is where it's at. We need the army tradition right now. Knowledge minority expelled. Can I pass? Favored by the gods, Korin. Many worshippers of the Regent Court feel a close association with one member of the pantheon or another, but few live their lives as devotees. Здорово, православные. Привет, Dietrichs. Few live their lives as devotees of one deity before all others. Even amongst those that do, it is rare to find an individual whose character and deeds reflect their patron deity in their every action. Will you pursue the wisdom of the gods further? Okay. Contemplation of the gods. Yearly legitimacy lowered. Less relations. These are not worth it. I'm not gonna take any of them. Magical elites dislike subsidized students. Needs to stay with the elite. We have Magister Separatists? Where? Oh, right, in Old Tower, the one that we took. They retook their capital before we could retake the capital of our ally. Unlucky. I'm not gonna take a new advisor. Bro died. A shame. Although if there is another court mage, there is not. Okay. I'm gonna go attack the Buzelar army again. Eborthil surely should be able to, like, liberate their own capital by now. The rebels will, at least. Devastation in Lokex Heights. Persecuted gnolls cause unrest. These goddamn doggos. Okay, you should be paying for the fort, not me. Importing naval supplies. Yeah, I'll take 60 diplo power. From Peril's Edge. Peril's Edge has so many allies. What the heck? Testirand, Theliland, Menibor, Arboran, Damish Temple, Exwes. How can you have so many allies? Like, bro. Managed to separatists. National ideas. So it is heavily encouraged by our mission tree that we take the exploration ideas. And I think I will. Let's go exploration. I don't know if I'm going to go exploration expansion, but I'm definitely going to go for exploration. Okay, we retook our capital. I'm going to give it to Eborthil. Should probably take the war goal as well. Blow them up. Then go blow the rebels up. You can go take Lion's Pass. We need one more light ship. Why is your army over here, bro? Just pass, like, ferry it over to your homeland. Dude. It's not that difficult. Okay, there you go. Eborthil, you have the You have the Wargle. Devastation in the tail. See if we can maybe overtake this siege. Yeah, we can. There you go. Now we even liberated their capital. What more do you want, brother? I'm guessing you want more of the coast here. I'll give him more of the coast, why not? They want the tail though, which I'm not a fan of. Hopefully they're not going to be too pissy about that. Buzilar is down to 4k. Cellular separatists? Oh my god. Pearl's Edge ally. They're gonna get the province here. So unlucky. Is AI broke or something? Like, what's going on? Oh, this navy is also still waiting for a fleet for a ship that's never going to be built. Bit of a bug. We're also up to 15% Crownland. Okay, can we please end this war already? Like, what are we waiting for? Result of our refugee policy. Indifference and fatigue. This is how most of our citizens would describe their feelings about refugees in our lands. This isn't necessarily for the worse. We tolerate each other, and that's a minimum if we desire to live in the same lands. In the past few years, the situation to the refugee communities has evolved in accordance with this policy. While we can still try to influence the proceedings and the results of this evolution, it might prove costly. What shall be our direction? We shall escort them safely to their new home. Heartspear gets small Ascani Refugee Center. Heartspear. This one currently has large Ascani Refugee Center. Or try to better their situation. 20% chance that they reach Escan. 60% of the refugees will remain in our care. Okay. We're gonna take another loan for this, but sure. I want to help the refugees. Refugers. Alright, Buzilar is going to get completely invaded here. There we go. Okay, yeah, they got all of their claims. Good. Hopefully now they're going to be proved to be a powerful ally, and we're not going to have to worry about Eborthil again. Yeah, they seem to get claims over here now. Allows recruitment of explorers. Perfect. Zular announced me as a rival. Okay. Seize land. Yes, please. Adventurers. Zanzerbexis is at war with me. Okay. I will do that, just so that adventurers get happier. Oh, adventurers want another one? Yep. Magisters also want one. Orda Aldrezia opinion. Can we do that? I don't think we can do that. So, yeah. Hunter's Field gets 2 dev clicks. Alright, we can actually get more development. There we go. Get a bunch of dev clicks. Brings us up to 23 crownland, which is exactly how much we need. Listed under separatists in Strongport. I think I might actually... I'm gonna send this army over there. I have the novice adventurers fight. Yeah, I'll repay that loan. Looks like I got a bunch of money from the war in Buzalar. In the boozy. Okay, I would like to just like white piece them, maybe. I also would like the gnolls to leave these areas. That would be great. I also would like to recruit an explorer. It's a horrible explorer, but hey. Let's do North Ulas Lament Ocean. What? Hello? You're gonna go? What's happening? How are you unable to deal with Eborthil particularists, brother? Okay, we won the siege. This should mean that... yeah, they're now able to peace. I'll take your 0.9 ducat. This war was just to bully you. Just to bully the dog. And now our ship is gonna explore. We have formed a personal union with Istralor. Oh. Well, hey. Well, that's nice. All right. And Eborthil is also very old and childless. I'm gonna keep my prestige high, then. Buzalar is ruled by a half-elf, so they're a long-lived race. Ulera. I think Eborthil is also ruled? No, they're ruled by a human. How's Silvern succeeds to the throne? How do I make it so that I just get the union then? Well, at the very least, they're going to get my dynasty. which would be still nice. Yeah. Let me check again. I'm going to check the wiki real quick. What dictates a noble from house instead of a noble from house? How to get a personal union versus noble succeeds throne. It's very complicated and has to do with essentially an internal timer that resets at certain intervals. However, dynasty spread is a good result. Oh, okay. So we can't get it too quickly. Essentially is what it comes down to. Alright, that's fine. I suppose, you know, even if Eborthil gets an heir of our dynasty, yeah, like an heir of our dynasty, that would be pretty cool. Gnomish minorities demand representation. They live in Old Tower. Currently we have coexistence. We can give them a lot. I don't want to give them a lot. We can give them... No, we can give them a lot. Let's give them a lot. We'll try to improve our coexistence levels. Alright, Eborthil is fixing their revolt. Good, good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Alright, everything's looking up good now. We've got Istalor as a personal union. You are allied with Wisdom. I think... Oh my god, you have so many allies! What the hell? You do start with +1 diplomatic relation, but that's still like 7, not 5. What the hell? If I attack him directly, then I have to fight a Wex, and I'm not going to be able to fight Wex. At least not yet. Well, that's very unlucky. And I can't offer him vassalization because he's a free city. Why did I lose a diplomat? I think I had one temporarily from something then. Well, well, well. Allied to Magister enemy Zugamber. Yeah. Zugamber. Sell one of its provinces of Knollsgate. Okay. Well, that's dumb. Why would you ever do that? I guess it is a Knollish province. That's funny. Honolgear. The dogs grow stronger, chat. Alright, meanwhile, we are now exploring. We've got some things here. I think Venail already colonizes. Venail gets a bunch of events to, like, kickstart their colonization, even without ideas. But we can also, you know, do a bit of exploring ourselves. West Salahad Sea. Astrolorian particularists rise in... Wait, that's also your province? Yeah, that's also an Astrolorian province. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. In Middle Luna. We're still losing money. I'm actually going to stop paying for my army. I think I don't need to pay for my army anymore. We're not going to go to war anytime soon. Not with Wisdom having 7 allies and the PU, by the way. Please just die, bro. Please just die. If I get a PU over both Deshak and Eborthil, that would be pretty nice. And I'm saying it like nice, you know. We've explored West Salahad Sea. I think we need to explore the coast of West Salahad now that we can, so we can actually start, you know, colonizing maybe. Spare no expenses. And then also at home, we're gonna build some more light ship. Make use of the light ship cost policy. Advancement of adventure power. Okay, that's whatever. I'm gonna stop seizing land for now because I can't actually reliably get 50. The Cardesti host. A large group of Cardesti nomads have crossed the borders and entered our domain. These people are an odd bunch. Having mastered the magical art of divination, their fortune tellers are quite popular with those who can afford their services. Moreover, as a group of experienced travelers, they've picked up some unique artisanry techniques, and their bards are highly praised. However, the stark contrast between the customs of Vern and the Cardestis might prove troublesome in the future. Let's leave them to their business for now. Explore South Willis Lament. Alright, we've got an island. It's a bit too far for us to colonize even. So we'd need to get colonial ventures and overseas exploration to even start colonizing anywhere. Sag. Our master recruiter has died. I'm not gonna get a new military advisor. I'm gonna keep this guy around, but I'm not gonna replace him if he dies. So I'm gonna make some money now, so that I can actually start colonization effort. Explore North Willis Lament. Veneil actually has a pretty funny campaign where they can like basically go home. They just leave. They sell their islands to Sornkost, I think. And then they just go home. Okay, dude. Just, like, leave. Air Falls Ale. Rediscovery of Elantir. The first ever confirmation of Elantir's existence was the day it died. The day of the ashen skies may have torn Elantir asunder. But ever since the Elven Remnant fleet arrived in Ganor during the year 1000, the tales of their fabled homeland has gripped idealists and explorers from all over. Since then, many have attempted to sail west and failed, until now. Elantir has been rediscovered. What new secrets await on the lost homeland of Elvenkind? Looks like I'm the first nation to discover it. Yeah, no one else has really picked up on it so far. Maybe Pearl's Edge has, but we don't know. What about, how is my heir like? 241? Pray for his life. Okay, he died. Unlucky, what can I say? No, I don't want an heir from House Silivor, though. That would be very unlucky. Because I would like to keep my dynasty. Yeah. We might do that conception ritual, actually. Right, we're gonna keep you for now. Go back here. Cast spell. Let's do that rite of conception. We are childless, please. Give me air. I can embrace Renaissance for 54. I'll do that. Absolutely. We have become one of the great powers. Awesome. Then Eborthil wants knowledge sharing. Yeah, 1.27 ducats. I will not frown at that. I need more. How many more do I need? I need 10 light ships. Do I just take another loan and build it? I think I do. I can select a naval doctrine. Okay. Get 4 light ships first. We cannot select the naval doctrine anymore. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do actually. So we have loans here. About 250 of them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 3 of these. Go back, repay you. And then come here, take new burger loans. And then go back here and repay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's many of these, basically. That should allow me to restructure my debt a little bit. So we were able to repay 5 loans off of that, which I think is worth it. And we can do a naval doctrine. There's nothing special here, so I'm probably just going to go for ship trade power. Or maybe fleet and being. I'm going to go for fleet and being, actually. Save me a bit of money. The Knolls, come on, just leave already. Do you not understand that you're not wanted here? Stupid Knolls. You can choose a native policy. I'm gonna go for native repression, I think. And we'll use our adventurer squad as the pacification squad, shall we call them. 60 military power absolutely is takeable. Bump. Oh, it's so close. So barely out of range. The bump. Damn it. Damn it. No, they got a Syllabore heir. Unfortunately, the child created to the right of conception was a stillborn. Well, now I wouldn't actually mind a Syllabore dynasty. Because then, you know, we would have the same dynasty as Eborthil. Some reason somehow this guy lived. Zugamber. Mercenaries extorting locals. I'll lose 50 military power gladly for that. Okay. Get 5 military power everywhere first. Even though it's less dev clicks. I just like it that way more. 25.9 Crownland. Good. Pretty decent. Statesman is dead. Okay, now that we're not paying for our troops, I guess maybe it is worth to get the advisors. Reuyel has gone bankrupt. Sale of titles. Nobility cannot be bought, actually. Persecuted Knolls cause unrest. Alright, we can do Riding the Waves now, which gives us a 4664 Admiral. Absolutely insane. New friends from Eborthil, giving me legitimacy. And then new adventures, because we unlocked this. The event Reuben of Napes Bay happens. Oh, we get colonial range for 10 years. Actually, that's great. Daring Captain and multiple winner of the Stinkport Regatta offers us his skills in exploring the West. Can make him an advisor for skill 3 morale of navies, or an explorer 2 for 6-2. We don't need another explorer. I will make him an advisor though, because that's a very, very, very cheap advisor. I think I should kick this guy out. Take another loan. I know I'm taking a lot, but I want to expedite the process here. Reuben, +3 diplomatic skill. Help us, you know, achieve our objectives faster. Explore, and we're gonna go for West Salahat Coast. We can actually start colonizing now. There are no natives in this island, so we're not gonna send our army there yet. There are no natives on here either. Everything else is terra incognita right now. Just gonna start by colonizing these, I think. And then we can move over to the South Elantir. Elantir. Oh, wait, I've sent the entire fleet? Oh, well. Oh, well. Sure. That's not efficient, by the way. You should not send your entire fleet on a mission like this. Just send the fleets of 3 ships. 3 light ships is enough. I think at this rate we're not gonna get a syllabore either. I think my guy's just gonna live for a long time and then we get another heir. Or we're gonna get like a 2-1-2 heir. Watch it. Our first colony in the bump. Look at the bro cutting the trees on the bump. Yeah, that's the Navy coming back. It also does slower, I believe, because light ships are actually faster than all the other types. Where's our fleet? Oh, there it is. Alright, you can go and protect trade in Upper Hill. You can go and... yeah, this guy is kind of nuts, actually. Adrian. Okay, you bro can go explore. West Salahad Ocean, please. You can seize land. I don't think I should. I don't think I need to either. Halflings demand compensation. Degrees of tolerance of halflings or comply with their demands. That's a lot of crowns, actually. You greedy little bastards. You're not gonna get any compensation. Yeah, halflings. The damnable creatures. La criatura. Colonial maintenance is 2.204. Let's get the inflation down a little bit. Alright, exploration complete. Next exploration, please. Finish exploring this North Uelos Ocean. 444. I mean, I'll take him. I'll take it. Sure, I'll take it. It's a Silverin, which means we're not going to get more personal unions yet, but, you know, it's fine. A gift from the gone. The Lilac Wars were a devastating affair to many villages and towns, some even being wiped off the map, their inhabitants scattered or worse. In other cases, though, the old buildings were slowly resettled, with former refugees and squatters becoming the new inhabitants of the location in full. It is a slow process, one that is almost never easy, but time has passed since those long years of war upon war, and now recovery has given way. I was playing games, forgot, had this on. Oh, see, I was chilling. I was vibing. Time has passed since those long years of war upon war, and recovery has given way to beginnings and prosperity. The young woman petitioning us now is proof of that. They stand before us as someone who benefited from picking up things left behind from those simple, starved, and withered away when she was forced to strike out on her own on life as a widow. That's a long sentence. They should split that up. No, screaming was legit. Yeah. She was able to use funds from selling and pawning these items to afford a world-class education and better her lot in life. Enough so to stand as a fine lady before us. Believe she's a capable individual. Alright. Lecture power holder or an advisor. 50% cheaper advisor. She would cost the same as a level 1 advisor, basically. I don't think I need her, but a modifier is nice. You can enact the government reform. No new reforms in this mod here, but expanded royal court is pretty huge. Yeah, I think I'll go for expanded royal court here. A bit of an estate influence modifier, but hear me out. Happy estates give big modifier, and also I gain more Reform progress growth, 20% is massive. And also possible advisors, which is not bad. No, our godlike general is dead. That's unfortunate. We already have 18.5 innovativeness. That's a lot. We've been quite innovative. Hey, alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Knolls and the Tails, and see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya, nerds. Now it's just Lockhex Heights left. Hey, I wanted to hang out, but took too long getting here. The mod looks interesting AF. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Below Stellar. You have a good one. Have a good rest. See you on Friday, then. Let's keep exploring the sea. Yeah, I'm not gonna seize. Could summon a diet, actually. Could go on a diet. Go on a diet. You just really like me beating the shit out of these guys, do you? Hunter's Field. Yeah, okay, yeah. I like money. I like money. Give me money. Okay, we get money. We get money, we repay loan. We have a lot of debt to repay. Big loan energy. Are we paying our army? No. I'm gonna pay our army for a little bit. And actually, I think I will seize Crownland. There we go. It's gonna make the Magisters quite unhappy, and the Adventurers too, but Magisters are almost okay. How's their equilibrium 48%? I guess positive stability, prestige, and supremacy of the crown, which kind of naturally helps out. Relations with Magisterium. Gonna stop paying for our army again. Ruben of Napes Bay. One stability. I like one stability. Our colony in the bump is doing okay. Explore North Alentir coast. So what's our next objective? New opportunities. Have a colony in colonial Endrelande. So we actually need to, I guess from the bump we go to Telarios and then colonial Endrelande. And then colonial Isles. And then colonial Noruin. Yeah, just colonize stuff, basically. Test 10 colonies, 10 colonies. Yeah, just get colonial nations is what this mission is. Alright, okay. I can do that, I think. The null question. You know, it's just this one left. It's just this one left. Just push them out already. Wait, influential power holder was here? That's funny. I didn't realize that. Apparently the woman that we met earlier was a Knoll. Knoll, thank you. Okay. We can now get colonial range plus 50%. Like even more 50% on top of what the 50% we already have. Which means we can just keep exploring. Yeah. Maybe I should... No, I shouldn't have taken the Explorer. Colonial enthusiasm, nice. Although I think I should send this fleet to explore as well. Retired adventures by land. Favor some to keep on good terms. 10 loyalty equilibrium for adventurers for 20 years. That's actually pretty good. That's a very good deal. I'll take that. Absolutely gonna take that deal. Positive stability also affecting here. It did say that opinion of the relations with the magisterium will affect the estate's loyalty, but they don't seem to. Infamous robbers turn out to be Eskani refugees. Robberies have skyrocketed across Vern in the past few years. After an investigation has been revealed, a group of refugees turned thieves were the culprits. The band would have been stealing from people of all walks of life, including everything from food to precious items, but they have never turned to outright violence. Our people demand justice. There are no questions whether or not they're guilty. Yet the robbers claim they had no choice but to turn to banditry because of their living conditions. Is they deem their cause just, they demand a trial by combat as their traditions dictate. Maybe our treatment of refugees is wrong. We are to be blamed. Integration of Eskani refugees. National unrest, stability cost, but yearly prestige. Let them have a trial as their tradition dictates. They're not but thieves anyway. Seize their assets and banish them. Alright, let's do this one. There's like a 5% chance that Heart Spear will get bigger. It did not, obviously. Oh god, there's reading involved? Yeah, there's a lot of reading involved. Another loan. Already. You done for this game? It's okay. Treat it like I don't know. You're watching like a funny History Channel documentary and just listen to it. Like you put on the second monitor YouTube history of some fake D&D setting. Except instead of a really cool history professor, it's me. I'm losing money. I'm not doing very good on money. Can I sell my knowledge to anyone else? Oh, treating separatists, so we're gonna have to take care of that. Economy actions. Nope. Have you ever played Plague Inc? Yeah, I have. Must say, not the biggest fan of it, honestly. I'm sorry. It was fun when it was like, when it just came out, and it was like the new cool thing on the mobile phone, and there was like nothing else to play anyway. But like, when it comes out on PC, it's like, yeah, what are you doing here on PC, brother? Like, who would play Plague Inc on PC unironically? All right, I mean, that is a rhetorical question. Don't answer that. Are Magisters happy now? Well, they're quite happier, yeah. Anytime I watch it, for some reason get nightmares later. Oh, really? Like, what kind of nightmares? Researchers. Sorry if you don't want to talk about it, actually. Yeah, maybe that's insensitive of me to ask. Oh, come on, seriously? Not the Knolls? You stupid dog. Go die. Die, dog man. You're supposed to die. Unsettling one because of the music? Aww. Damn. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, this game is too complex for my puny little brain. More dreadful than anything. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of what nightmares are. They're just dreadful. It's like irrational. But they're also like just connected with your experiences in real life. Because like, for example, I am arachnophobic. So my nightmares usually involve spiders. But sometimes it will also be like, I have two nightmares. One is spiders, and the other one is I'm trying to crawl through a tight space and then get stuck. And then the realization that I am stuck here forever and I will die is what the actually terrifying part is. If that makes sense. Alright, so Napes Bay in the meantime has actually allied a couple other people. Ryaland Temple, that's a bit too far. Yeah, I can't declare war on anybody meaningful. Okay, we'll explore Broken Sea. As I mentioned earlier as well, we're going to send this fleet to explore Berkeley. Hello, welcome. Let's send you to explore as well, North Islandier coast. We have discovered Endraliande, which is going to be our next stop after the bump is fully colonized. Which I mean slowly but surely, right? Gonna get the plus 10 global settler increase too, would be nice. Did we get any more settler increase here at level 10? The claustrophobia in the nightmare said, for this dream you will go cave diving. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, I mean, claustrophobia. I don't actually, like, have claustrophobia in real life, though. I don't think. I have some peasants to kill. Smelly, smelly peasants. Peasant uprising. Peasant revolt. Yuck. Nation of Land Shark has gone bankrupt. Why am I splitting these armies up? Just keep them in one place. Let's have this one explore the coast and the other one explore the sea. That's gonna be easier for my puny brain. Then Dugma. Oh, Keterata is actually doing pretty good for itself. Look at that. Just the thought of getting stuck and the idea of not being able to do anything frightens you. Yeah, I think it's the idea of not, like, the despair, you know? Like, the actual feeling of, oh god, there is nothing I can do. It's over. I will die. Like, that's the scariest part. Fruity liquor? We got some fruity liquor. Fruity liquor? I hardly know her. Potions for adventurers. How's the area doing? So Nimskod, the gnomes, are retaking stuff from the kobolds, albeit very, very slowly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank god. Finally. They're gone. We have expelled all of the gnolls. Should have just purged them all. Should have just killed them all. The gnoll question. Having reconquered our lands from the gnolls, now we must decide what to do with them and their villages, if you can even call them that. We gain 20 prestige and all claims on all coastal provinces owned by Viakok in Akasik region. We've handled the gnolls, whether by expulsion or integration, and now it's time to make use of their new lands. We get 200 crowns. Awesome. I have arachnophobia. I've never gotten a nightmare of spiders. It's always the darkness or constant jump scares that make me up in the middle of the night. Ooh, I see. Interesting. You've never got spiders in your nightmares? Wait, did I tell them to explain the same thing? No, I didn't. Alright. Since we have money, we're gonna use that to repay some of the loans. Or falling. Why would you be ever scared of falling? It's not the air that kills. It's not the height that kills. It's the ground. Sorry. Okay, so we just need to now take over their provinces here, and now I just need to get 400 ducats, and then I will get finding eggs, and then I'll be able to build a sanctuary for another 400, and then after that we can do wyverns. So we don't actually even need to go to Viakok. This mission just gives me some piracy suppressed. The permanent claim though. We'll claim it. We'll claim these lands later. They're allied with Zanzerbexis. These gnolls. The ground is just there to stop gravity's fun. No, it's not the ground, it's gravity. Well, I don't know. Have you tried not hitting the ground? Like, okay, so think about it this way. If you're falling, you only die when you hit the ground. So just don't hit the ground, and then you will never fall. That's the secret to flying, actually. That's how flying works. Oh yeah, I forgot to read this. Legacy of the Wyvern Riders. Oh, that's a lot of text. As the Dragon Wake unfolded, the Vernid people united behind Armok Vernid, the first Wyvern Rider and the first to bear the title of Wyvern King. After its creation, the nascent kingdom rose high, even rivaling the warlords of Wex and the fallen moon of the Demarians. Armok the First Vernid built a great legacy, one of crimson wings casting their shadow along the Luna. Yet all that rise must fall, and much like the realms that Vern had eclipsed, it too was defeated and brought under the Demirian hegemony. Vern has now lost its greatness. The Wyvern Riders no longer scour the skies. The crimson wings have retreated to the mountains, on the brink of extinction, at the hand of cruel arcanists and greedy poachers. Their protection ensured by teams of state-hired Vernman adventurers who hunt down would-be poachers all across the western Kanak range. But this does not mean Wyvern riding shall remain a relic of the past, as it might yet be restored by the great men that lead Vern. Our legacy is old, but not forgotten. Vern, its people, and its duke still dream of this past glory, but we will dream no longer. May all heed my words. Wyverns will fly under our banners once more, and Vern shall rise. We will get back our wyverns, chat. Bro was literally yapping about wyverns. Okay, so about that equilibrium. So we actually have 50 equilibrium with the Magisters now, which is pretty good if I say so myself. Pioneer initiatives. Yes. If I get them privateer and designated guild hall. Yeah, let's give them designated guild hall. What else can I do? Can I do something with the mages that helps me colonize better? No. I think there was something with merchant guilds, wasn't there? Yeah, grant colonial charters. Another -10 global tariffs, but that's okay. Grant New World Charter. Charter, I hardly know her. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to wait for one of my explorers to die. There was also a clergy thing. Establish missions in new lands. But I don't like that one. I'm not going to go for it. Or will I? Native assimilation, and what was that as well? Native uprising chance, -50%. Nah, I'm not going for it. I'm surprised Vinale is not here yet. Vinale is slacking. By this point, they should already be, like, here. They're really, really, really slacking. Which, you know, is good for me. And what's good for me is bad for thee. Alright. They're going to have to go for a fort. Explorer ready. You were the naval explorer, right? Southeast Island to sea with you. Polish minority expelled. Good riddance. We are so prestigious. You've taken a loan? Oh, it's because of our military. These goddamn rebels are costing me money. Okay. You were done exploring. Northern Thaw. Yeah, we're able to explore quite a bit, thanks to the modifier. Magister Separatists now. Come on, really? The bump is also taking so long to colonize. I think I started that colony like quite a long time ago. Alright. I'll do 1 month of replenishment, and then we'll go back here. Maintaining armies is expensive. Explore. Broken Sea Coast. This world is too stable. I hate it. Village and Magisterium are your allies. Could ally Magisterium again. You have too many allies. I can't declare war on you. You have, like, even more allies. What am I supposed to do? This diplomatic situation is beyond fucked. I guess colonization is my only path left. Also, at least these are not centers of trade. Can't wait for the Core Knights to appear. Corvoria is pushing in here. Yeah. As they should be. They haven't taken out Asheniande though. That's very strange. Gawed is pushing into Laurent, which is what they do. The menace from Aix. Oh, it's just a normal natives event. I'm not colonizing there anytime soon. If they return, kill them. Really? Our truce with Chesterland only ended now? Huh. Weird. Ryland Temple, yeah. Neckcliff. Neckcliff. Can I claim that? I can't claim anything in Neckcliff. I got a war with you. Zugambar wouldn't help. Combined, we would have, like, just barely not enough troops to stand. Even though Cesterand is not very powerful, and Celiand is over there. Zugambar would take care of them quite handy. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might be our chance to take out Menibor. I would like to take out Napes Bay first, but if I don't have a choice, I will have to take out Menibor. As Tellum, own every province in the world. Can I even see Tellum? Tellum. Tellum is this guy. He's a free city. Town criers in all towns. Lord Crier. I guess they have like a special title. Lord Crier. The bell. For whom the bell tolls, I guess that's why the achievement's called that. Explore more stuff. Make use of the modifiers while we still can. We actually even see all the way to South Island here over there. Yeah, we can see a lot of stuff actually. Nice. You can seize land. But should we? No. Not yet. Need the states to grow a little more loyal. Alright, our relations with the Magisterium are maxed. I mean, yeah, actually, I do have Istralor. Traitant. I could send this guy some money. Or I could also just get favors. Yeah, let's spend some favors. We'll spend 40 on trust. And then ask her to prepare for war. And then I'm assuming he's going to take out Selilande. We're also going to start preparing for war, though. This navy is not going to be able to take out anybody. Ask her to prepare for war. That's still not going to be enough. But now we can just give them a little bit of money. Not as much money. Let's give them like 50 ducats. Castanmark. Okay, send these guys off to explore first. Explore Ruined Sea. I'm running a deficit while having loans. That's why we can't. Are you kidding me? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of Ruben. Send 50 ducats to you. Alright. Humiliate rival. Okay, so first things first, we start by invading Menibor. We use our navy to try to block here. We invade Menibor. We leave the novice adventurers to siege down Menibor. And we march straight on Cestiran's capital in an attempt to siege it down. And take them out of the war very quickly. Sugamber is going to do the same with Selilande. Okay, our colony, the bump, has grown enough to become prosperous. Very good. These are already colonial Endraliande. They have no natives in here. Yeah, these are all just bad provinces. With no natives in them. Actually, this one's good. But this one's already colonial isles. We need colonial Endraliande first. Cannot do it here. Not yet. Too far away. We need to start, I guess we need to start here. And colonist. Yeah, we'll start by colonizing this part. And then we'll hop over to the other center of natural harbor. Center of natural harbor. I don't know what I'm saying. Alright, they're just too afraid to fight here because the general is too good. Oh, not the general, the admiral. 4664. Maybe Cestiran would like to leave already? No, not yet. If possible, I would like to make them pay reparations as well. Oh yeah, Istralor also has a navy. Ah, that's good. That's absolutely right. There's more blue people than there is red people, which is great, always good in this game. I'll take war reparations from Selilande just to knock them out of the war quickly. In innovativeness. All good. All good. Exwes. Mage Tower of Hunter's Field. Popular mage has begun constructing a mage tower with the help of the local populace. The Magisters of Realm fully support, but usually this kind of thing has to be approved by the courts first. Okay. He's building a mage tower, which will give the mage's estate more influence, but it will help develop the province. Right? Why did I take 2? Oh, it's because they 50% of the cost of the mage tower. It still counts as a manufactory. Yeah. Wait, I can give my guy stuff? Istralore. How much for these 3? That's probably expensive. Ah. The war goal prevents... Okay, I was mistaken. I cannot demand this even from the war allies with the Casus Belli. So, screw me, I guess. Just take war reparations from him. And I move over there. Is that Arbaran? No, Arbaran is up there. Why is Arbaran involved? Are you allied with Pearl's Edge? Why are you allied with Pearl's Edge? Invite dwarven people from the neighbors. Population of Galen will migrate to our lands unaccosted. Yeah, let's get them. Let's get them in the bump. Moonhaven's invading the Pearls. Nice. I guess I have to go help Sugambur. Eskandar. Will I win? Yeah, I will win. No, I will not win. They brought reinforcements out of their butt. Retreat. Who even is this? Exus? Exus. Alright. Well, if I'm not taking many boar... Oh, they're not even gonna be white piecing. Okay. Sure. Where? Explorer ready. Oh, both explorers are ready. You'll explore the coast. You'll explore the sea. Why did you stop? Why did you stop the siege of the Danish temple? Due to the changes in your country, magisters will no longer have the privilege to cast spells. Oh, it's they've cast a spell. That's how the mechanic works. Okay, now we can cast another spell if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I wish they had a spell that like transmutes, I don't know, something into gold. War migrants arrive. Okay, I don't need this. Pearl's Edge army is over there. Okay, I'm gonna send my army to help Sugambur again. Anti-half-elf graffiti. Death to the half-breeds. Don't hate them for who they are. This will not happen again. Current tolerance is integrated. I will... Yeah, no, absolutely. We absolutely like the half-elves. We're not gonna tolerate the intolerance of half-elves. Alright, nice. We have killed the army that was besieging Sugambur. I'm gonna extend these loans. I'll pay 1. Many boar. Well, if I can't take it, might as well take the money. I could actually, like, declare war. Eborthil is fighting... Oh yeah, it's fighting in this war. Yeah, there they are. Okay, South Atlantic coast. Explore. Can I cast a spell that helps me, like, colonize? No. No. Plant growth. I'll just not cast a spell. Magic ain't worth it, chat. Only mage generals are worth it. We attach to Vern army, and then let's march over to Arbaran. Explore the coast. We have explored a lot. Look at this. Beautiful. Ambient Coast Expedition. Entered a military alliance with our enemy Arbaran. I don't care. Renaissance Thought allows me a new idea set. You can invest in a new idea, exploration ideas. Oh, yes. Get the bonus. Alright. What do we take here? We could take expansion ideas. Religious ideas. We're gonna take this third. I think I'm just gonna go for offensive. Ahead of time for 5 years, we can really take land leader shock. Perilescent rivals. Vern and Pearl's Edge are the bitterest of rivals. Their naval ambitions are at odds as both nations desire to assert their dominance on the entrance to the Dame's Head. This disagreement has devolved into a permanent trade war where ships often trade hands in less than amicable manner. As such, our traders and sailors are quite experienced in offensive exchange of goods and ammunition. During this commercial conflict, the Pearl's Edgers sometimes attacked and captured Vermin trade ships to confiscate their goods. In 1425, the daring captain Andrel of Napes Bay devised a tactic to deceive the corsairs and conduct an important trade mission successfully. He filled the trade ship with worthless half-rotten lobsters, while the escort ship contained the valuable cargo. When the Pearl's Edger corsairs approached, the dummy trade ship surrendered, while the light and fast escort seemingly fled and carried out its mission successfully. Even though this act was done without warning its superiors or the crown, the great success he achieved made him rise to the rank of admiral in charge of Vern and his fleets. The sailors present on that mission spread the story across our ports, and quickly the moniker Dull Lobster was attributed to the Pearl's Edgers, an act of spite that is still mentioned to this day. Absolutely useless as far as ideas go. Like, privateer efficiency is awful, and I just absolutely hate capturing enemy ships. But sure, I guess you go. You go, buddy. You roll with it. Adventurers have so much influence. Oh my god. General Gelman the Undying will no longer serve us. Or Unyielding, sorry, not Undying. Still unfortunate. Explore, explore, explore. Dun. Yeah, so... Dilemma. Laurent is rivaling me. Apparently I'm big enough for them to rival. I might just have to go to war with Wex. Ordal Jizya is Imperial Bodyguard with 0. Increase power in Wyvern Mark. Who needs more loyalty right now? Gotta be the... Adventures are gonna climb pretty quickly. No one really needs it, so I can just pick which I like more. Base production in Heartspear if I build a marketplace in there. It is a natural harbor. Would be beneficial. Yeah, let's take it. Take that mission then. Arcad, Danain, Port Vigil. Another offensive idea, absolutely. These other ideas look a lot more useful though. The Ran no longer considers Vern's a rival. Cotton. What is in the bump actually? Incense. That's not bad. Arbaran. Come on. Really? You're gonna force me to siege down your forts? Okay, there we go. Alright. Now we go... apparently all the way back home. I should have moved my army towards X-West first. X-West. Still surprised that Damish Temple is not taken yet. Like, I've seen that province under siege for so long. We're almost done exploring. Nice. I think one of our colonial range modifiers might have actually expired. We have a mage tower. Woo! 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 Invading Pearl's Edge. Can I move into X-West? Yes, I can. X-West does not have an army, so I'm gonna move this here. Result of our refugee policy. It's a small thing to hear children laugh together while playing, but it is a newfound... Oh yeah. Hey. I gotta go eep. Alright, good night. Have a good eep. It's a small thing to hear children laugh together while playing, but it is a newfound peace for the Eskani. The parents in Eskani household tell stories while local folklore reinterpreted from their point of view, and Eskani staple dishes are reimagined with local meals. Alright, we're good then. We're good now. We welcome our new citizens, so Heartpier might get a small one. And they did, alright. So we've turned them into actual development. Yeah, thank you for visiting the stream, and I hope you have a nice sleep. Bam 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 ba-dum. Bam bam ba-dum. Bam ba-dum. Then we bring back to protect trade in the Borthil, since we're done exploring. We've explored a whole bunch of the New World, and we're actually making colonies here now. Very cool. Look at this. Antir Soara. We're here before Benaelar, which is both strange and I guess fine. This province is very defensible though. And this province is not very defensible, but I'm just very unlucky. Let's get back Ruben. Ariana Silna Bronzewing. Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, our admiral is pretty huge. Admiral, pretty big, pretty solid. Naval battles in this game, though, are much more decided by the actual ships. Ooh, our king died. It's okay, though. Our heir is already 10 years old, and our consort regent is pretty decent. I would like you to, yeah, do that. And I would like you... Okay, not yet. Our glorious navies are under attack. Oh, the Pearl's Edge fleet was waiting there. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Noobs. Noobs groups. I'm gonna repair my ship a little bit. Come on, bro. There we go. XWS. Are you allied with Nape Bay? No. Wisdom, Neckcliff, Ryland, Temple. Yeah, I wasn't at war with any of them. Never have too much manpower. Good. No, they're not allied. They're allied with Pearl's Edge. I want to kill the Pearl's Edge Navy, so I'm gonna force it out. Now check this out. Oh, where's your navy gonna go? You can't go anywhere. It's just gonna die here. You can't retreat, brother. 60 diplo power, yeah. There we go. No more fleet for you, buddy. All of your ships belong to me. Now we're gonna be a bit over our force limit now, navally. And by a bit, I mean by 7 ships. So I'm actually going to not keep some of these, especially damaged ships. Don't need them. Alright, XWS. You can give me all of your money. And Pearl's Edge, you are gonna be show strength into Oblivion. You can now invest in new idea of free colonies. Settler chance plus 10%. I do like that. You can also seize land. I'm gonna wait. Okay, I can't. Because the Magisters are already... Their equilibrium went down for some reason. Is it because my opinion of you went down? Is that why? No, it's because stability went down. It's probably worth boosting it for the Magisterium loyalty equilibrium. So I'm gonna wait for them to become a little bit more loyal and then seize land with no issues. So yeah, being in 3 stability apparently is much more important in this mod. Zugamberry, yep. And boop. We seize land. Expand trade infrastructure. Yeah, we wanted to build a marketplace here. Let's do it. All right. We have a nation. We've grown, not by much, but we've grown by a few cities. A few pretty good cities, actually. We are beginning to colonize. Why is the local autonomy here so high? I mean, doesn't really matter, but still. We are no longer considered a great power. Unlucky. Oh yeah, it was increased by 10% and then it just never went down. Vernman ideas advance the Heartspear scale as Elandir was rediscovered and the call of adventure sounded across Canor. The greatest adventurers came to a strange land, full of powerful beasts and ancient secrets, and among the greatest of these men were the Vern men. Soon adventure towns populated the continent, with many Vernmen cropping up across the new continent. From north to south, these were rallying points for those that sought a new life, whether that be to delve deep in dangerous precursor ruins, challenge the river lords of the Inn, or even facing the darkness deep in the heart of FLI. In keeping with Vernman tradition, colonial backing from the duchy was granted not by favor or proposals, but by great feats themselves, as established by Duke Alvar in 1553, such as a great mustachio, state-sponsored equipment, discovery of a precursor ruin, funds and expedition rights for a said ruin, sinking a pirate ship, command of a ship in the navy, conquest of a rival settlement, governorship of said settlement, killing a great beast of the FLI, generalship, and naming of a settlement in one's name. Such is the way of the Vernman, putting forth great men and great mustachios for all to witness, earning of the Heartspear on the origin of the great men, great mustachios theory. Global set increase plus 25, envoy travel time minus 25. Alright, so we get good bonus here. Very nice. Very bog. Can't wait for a certain religious schism to start. Influenza will quarantine the port. Pearl's Edge and Magisterium. I guess I need to like fabricate a claim on the Magisterium if on the Pearl's Edge if I want many bore. Start a golden era. Nice. That's because I discovered Elantir and I have Renaissance and a heavy-related rival. Nice. Also nice. Double nice. Do decentralization of Anbanar for the aggressive expansion impact. And that means if I attack... Oh my god. Alright. We'll hop on over to this one. This center of trade, because centers of trade matter. They've chosen wisely. Make concessions to the Dwarves. I kind of feel like maybe I should attack Viakok. Magical succession within the nobility. I'll accept their petition. We could call upon the Eborthil. And our army is pretty powerful. I mean, probably so is the Gnolls, to be honest. But so is ours. How many nations are paying us? 6. Anti-monstrous conquest. Do you have, like, claims? Yeah, you do. Alright, let's try first without calling in Eborthil, and then if we need to, we will. So we're gonna move over, quickly handle Zanzer Bexis, and then we'll ferry our troops across. My ships got attacked. If I was just a little bit faster, I could have attacked them. Alright, we'll intercept fleet here, just in case Viakok decides to do any funny business. Like here. Hey! I guess it's a different naval zone? Maybe that's why they're... Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is a Dames at sea. That's why they didn't intercept it. Okay. Dames Adini. Alright, I have Astralor. They probably could have taken care of this fort for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go land... You guys can take care of the fort. I'm gonna go land over in Viakok. I can call Moonhaven in. Yeah, let's do that. Can't call in you. Oh, he's fighting in another war. He's fighting in Buzalar. Okay. Yeah, he can go fight Buzalar. He's fighting the Boozy. I'm gonna get some military access through you. Lost some sailors, no problem. There they are, they're marching. They've seen the blood. They're seeing blood in the water. Alright, but it's too late now. I've already ferried my troops across. So now we intercept. And we move. We move as one. Example to us all. I'll repay these big ones. I think I can fight them. I think. Oh, cannot fight them. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, no. They're too powerful. Much too powerful. All right, good to know. Can call in Zugamber. Yes, please. Hey, bro, are you good? Yeah, you're getting your ass kicked, buddy. Why did you declare that war? Are you stupid? Is Ekha the carry in this? Oh no, they do have Deck 6 now. Yeah, that was a mistake. When I looked at them last time, they were still Tech 5. They must have taken it while I was ferrying my troops across. Well, that's unfortunate. At the very least, you know, the war on the continent is pretty much resolved. And maybe, just maybe, since we have naval control, we might actually be able to... the allies might come, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. I think I'm going to make a heavy ship. Actually, I think I'm going to make a flagship heavy ship. So I'm going to save up money for that. I do wonder, they might not want to just attack me, so I think if I march over in Kokarat, they might not want to fight me. Wex attacked Cestirand. And he has no allies. They're trying to just conquer them. Okay. Okay. You do you, buddy. You do you. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I think the Gnolls might just be a little bit too strong. But they're also kind of scared of fighting me. Let's get the 5% discipline, dude. Yeah, for some reason they don't want to attack me. Wonder why. But if they don't, then I'm going to siege their capital and try to get war reparations. Because I want to try to get 8 war reparations. 36. It might be too late. It might be too slow, actually. Might be too slow. I also need to get the eggs hunt starting. Egg. Might sell my crownland. I can take offensive ideas, but I think I'd like Deck 7 now. I also need to pay attention just in case Napes Bay and the Wex ever go to war. Or Manyborn Wex, because that is a window in which he can just attack a free city and not have to fight the Emperor. Cestirand. Okay. So, do you want to just give me war reparations and then we can go? No? How do I make you reconsider that? I really just want war reparations, bro. Like, it really isn't that much, dude. My allies can handle that. Ooh, all power costs. Oh, that's good. I think I want that. Felt hats. Awesome. I felt that. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna move out. He's gonna move in, obviously, and try to reclaim his capital. But we are going to occupy some provinces around while they're not... Okay, they are looking. Shit. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Victory here. Shift consolidate. And another shift consolidate just for good measure. A victory there. A stack wipe. That's a mountains. We're never gonna stack wipe there. Now we can occupy in peace. We can. He actually might. Yeah, he wants peace. Okay, awesome. And now you. I also probably just want peace. And now we have the bounties of war. We have forced a sufficient number of foes to pay us just recompense, 400 of each monarch point, which gives limber, docks, and also almost courthouses. But instead of the courthouse, I'm just going to develop. And I know it's tax development. It's not particularly great. I know. You don't have to tell me. Okay, I want to go home. Our 444 leader is here. We're gonna go for Corin, because of course we're gonna go for Corin. Corin. War reparations are giving us decent income. Hopefully we're going to be able to start repaying our loans soon. Can I do this? This will give me 476 crowns. I'm actually going to be okay with this. Especially since we're going to be able to seize land soon and everyone's pretty happy with us. The hunt for eggs. We have decided to find the eggs of the wyverns we have sighted, but how shall we do so? Hire some adventurers and send them out? We should devote state resources to this. So this gives me, yeah, this makes the hunt take like half the time. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Absolutely worth it, especially considering we got 400 of each just now. More and more sightings of wyverns have occurred since we retook Kennak, as if it was divine providence. We should surely investigate this, but it will require quite a bit of money at the minimum, and devoting additional resources might be for the best as well. Alright, alright, alright. It's happening, guys. We're getting our wyverns. We're gonna have the wyverns back. Pearl's Edge is no longer a valid rival. We'll do Laurent then. Huge. Escan stands. These words are on the lips of town criers and merchants alike, to the exclusion of all else. Even from the window of the meeting room in Wyvern, many common folk and refugees can be seen gathering around one such crier and listening to their tales. The age of the green tide might be near its end. Escan stands. The green tide is at its end, and all those that wish to go to the kingdom of Alanor are welcome to do so. Alright. Awesome. I mean, I wish I could see the kingdom of Alanor, but I guess we don't know what's going on over there. Alright, we don't need military access from you anymore. Alright, brother, you brought this upon yourself, dude. Like, you actually are just dumb. Followers of many gods. Consult personal duties every 5 years. Swapping deities changes. That's not great. Anything clergy privileges. Nah. We'll do maintain balance of power. I do like the +1 diplomat in it. And also the loyalty of all the states is, of course, very nice. Very nice. I mean, hopefully he doesn't, like, actually lose. Can I just, like, enforce peace? Eborthil was an aggressor, okay. If you'll also never call me in. We will reap administrative benefits, because I like government. I like the government. Oh, we have so much more force limit than this. Local Evan Lords. In Heartspear, there's a group of elven people. Alright. Letting those privileges of lovely, but there's some who claim that the documents are all fabricated. A lord is a lord. A lord is a lord is a lord. Yeah? Yeah. Bum ba da da ba da dum. Prestige from land battles plus 100%. Tax with our... Oh, we also... Army tradition from land battles. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we can seize land. Nobody will get upset. Or upset enough to revolt, at least. Marital bliss. Must avoid. Let's increase base tax. That gives me 30%. Awesome. That's very good. Very gay. Very great. You almost said very gay. So 4 plus 9, 13 to 20. And the combat width is 24. So I actually need 4 extra dudes. And we can actually get a couple of cannons too. That would be great. Let's get 3 cannons. We are a great nation of Vern. We must have the cannon. It's simply canon. Truce with Menibor has ended. Yeah, but still it's a fucking free city, so I can't just take it. I can't vassalize it either. A colony has become self-sustaining, which means that we must colonize more. We'll establish a colony in Eldralande. Hook Cape, send a colonist. Oh? Wyvern nest will be cleared. Quest clear. Gain 10 prestige. But I guess it's not connected to this modifier. Yeah. This will take 13 more years for the eggs. I guess they'll be secured then. Just with Arbaran ended. Wow, that's a big army. Big noble stack. starting to like lose a lot of money on the army, but that's because our army has grown much larger. Which minority grows? Okay. Home. To the Eskani refugees, this word has a different connotation than for our people. For them, home is something lost, something that was destroyed and taken away from them. So when the Eskani say that they're going home, they do not say it lightly. The reclamation of Eskan has now begun in earnest, fledgling states establishing themselves in the smoldering ruins of Eskan. Even though most are former adventurer bands that took the opportunity of claiming the riches of an abandoned land, they now seek to call home the former inhabitants of Eskan. Most of these new nations have now dispatched messengers across western Canor, spreading the word that the Eskani now have a homeland to come back to. And many refugees are heeding this goal, leaving one group at a time towards the east. We cannot stop them by force, but we can just help their venture. After all, Eskan is still a dangerous place. They can call this land home too if they want. Good riddance. We'll provide an escort to protect them. For only 60 crowns. I think I'd like to keep them in our care, maybe. If they want. You are losing your great power status. Unlucky. What can I say? I'm just not that great, you know? In conquest against Eborthil. What? What? How did we get conquest against Eborthil? They hold provinces that we have claims on. Which provinces? I mean, it's some of these? Or one of these? Oh, yeah, they took ship smashed. Alright. I mean, these are like claims, quote unquote. I'd much rather establish actual colonial nations. We can now also send new exploration fleets. One for the ocean, one for the coast, sorry, and one for the oceans. I guess the rest of them can just protect trade in Eborthil. Yeah, they lost a bunch of their land. Well, should have become a PU while you were still big, dumbass. Del Parura. More offensive ideas? Red brass guns. Vermin bronze, erroneously called red brass by many, is a special grade of bronze solely produced by Vern since ancient times. Its grade is achieved by using very low lead content tin. Okay, I don't really want to know Rumors mentioned that the red brass guns were initially designed to be mounted on Wyverns. That's pretty cool. Artillery fire plus 20.25 is actually pretty solid. This early on. Oh yeah, this also reminds me that I wanted to make a flagship. Flagship. Our navy's too small? Ow. I guess we do have to make a heavy first. Make 2 heavies. Trust your neighbor. Bam 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 bam. Explore and explore. Truce with Exwis has ended. Which means they're probably gonna stop. Yeah, they've stopped being war operations. Explore more stuff. Corvuria. British actually growing to be pretty sizable as far as nations go. Corvuria is pretty weak until they actually like recolonize all of this stuff with the on the flooded coast. Use the military as the workforce. We have a lot of unused manpower right now. Dwarven cartel thugs. Yeah, let's do them. Let's make them integrated. Make the dwarves integrate. I think Ruined Sea is so cool. Colony development boost is the obvious next pick here. Stranger in a strange land. I don't care about their opinion. We have so much prestige, like we're just getting it. Torn Sea. Grand Army. What is the privateer efficiency chaps to capture enemy ships? Bro, it's useless. There's like no one else here yet. Like the only other colony is the Eborthil here, trying to colonize. Maybe I should have taken these islands so that I could block off colonization for all the other nations. Because the Eborthil should be able to now reach this. Or at least down here. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it actually matters all that much. Alright. Oh, Hook Cape has become a colony. I just keep doing then. Keep going. These are 2 heavy ships. Let's make a flagship. Brasswing. I like Brasswing. Youth engagement with fleet morale. Now all the states are happy. Colonize. Yeah, I will do that. That's no problem. I can go there next. Colonize Thornsea Coast. And you colonize Southwest Atlantic Sea. Current level of the port goes up. Good, good. Thing port. We can build a thing there. Marketplace. Keterata rivaled me. Keterata is big. They have a coalition against them. Elisna is also pretty big though. Yeah, and they're rivals. Interesting. Storms brewing over there, I think. Escani hedge mages run rampant. The Magisterium is clearly not doing his job properly. Recruit these wild mages. For 2 stability, 100 crowns, and 100 military power. Guilds. Nah. Send in our wizards. Hedge wizards. You know what? Screw you, Magisterium. I'll sell titles to make them happier. And then I keep the money. Because I actually will need the money soon enough. In like 8 years. We are no longer considered great power. Alright. I'm gonna make this a 10 tax. Tolvern. Blink Tolvern. And we're great power again as a result. Okay, cool. I guess I could also do the Diplo Dev too. Alright. Nice. Fixed our Crownland right away too. Fixed our income right away too. Very nice. Actually, I'm gonna upgrade the centers of trade, to be honest. We have so much prestige to lose. We don't care. Pay 1 loan. Valor Point Colony founded. One of the most overlooked consequences of the Green Tide was a demonstration of the effectiveness of adventuring companies and pioneer initiatives. These organizations were mostly self-sufficient and were able to properly defend themselves from most threats without relying on foreign powers. The existence of already established legal and economic systems under the guilds also allowed the quick incorporation of new territories, as adventurers could accomplish both military and civic duties. The success of the adventuring kingdoms of Escan over former realms, like the so-called Counts League, can be in part traced back to these very advantages. One community that embraced these ideas was the Vernman diaspora. Overpopulation in the Duchy of Vern and in the Luna River city-states and a strong martial culture caused an explosion in the number of Vernman adventuring companies, which found fertile soil in the anti-monstrous paranoia that characterized the middle of the 15th century. These companies had a very tight relation between them, so they were among the first organizations to hear from the success and methods of the brave brothers, later the nation of Wyvernheart in Inner Castanor. Although these ideas were useful in the small scale, the Vernman adventuring companies would have to wait till the beginning of the 16th century to use them to their fullest potential with the discovery of Elantir. This event coincided with an explosion of liberal thinking among retired Vernman adventurers who started to yearn for the liberty they felt during their time in missions into the wilderness, comparing it with their experiences dealing with the oppressive force of feudal nobility. Therefore, in 1488, 7 of the biggest Vernman adventuring companies signed the Heartspear Declaration, which planned the creation of a state in the Trolls Bay, one that could embody these ideals under the name of Valor Point. So this is a spawnable nation, so this nation will spawn. You could play as them, Valor Point. Now they're like a new place there. They have their own stuff. I believe they do have their own little mission trees, and they do have their own ideas. But yeah, we'll see how they do. Wex declared war. Yeah, there's also Maryland, and there will be others. There will be yeah, there's also Kalazani Trade Company and Azraport, and there will be something from Viacog too. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, Azraport. I don't remember where Azraport comes from. I guess there's dwarfs. Since they're dwarfs, they're from here. These guys. Ofdal Tungr. Wait, hey. I thought you had my dynasty. Ah, well. Guess maybe they threw them off, or the heir died. That's possible. Bill of Wex. Finish off our offensive ideas, and now we get sponsored privateers, which is awful, and I'm not even gonna bother taking that. Our flagship is here now, Brasswing. By the way, chat, if you have ideas to like rename ships, feel free to throw them into the chat. Join a coalition against Wex. All right. Yeah, I'll join a coalition against Wex. Will anyone else join a coalition against Wex? Ghislaine. Yeah, Wex have grown kind of too big. Don't like it. Blueheart, Ghislaine, Sainathil. They are very... Oh, they have Laurent as their ally. Ooh. Yikers. Yikers, chat. Yikers. Gotta butter up Gawad, I think. I think Gawad might be our bet in the long run here, as far as allies go. This coalition needs to grow bigger too for me to trigger it. Right now it's a bit too tiny. Just 4 people. That's kind of laughable. There's no way we can beat him. At all. You are done though. Go protect trade in Eborthel. Strongport and Plainsby? Why? I guess because the decreased autonomy. Spare no expenses. How's that coalition? Still too small. How's that alliance with Gawad? It might be in the books, actually. Our coffer is getting worryingly light. Please give me more money. Thank you. Empire provinces get state maintenance. So we do actually have absolute stability, reform imperial government, call for reforms. It's okay, I guess. Not great, but it's okay, I guess. The God Fragment. Birthplace, the God Fragment. You thought she was crazy at first when she asked you to excavate an entire avalanche of rocks and dig into the earth. But when you uncovered a precursor hatch with a very familiar diamond-like symbol, you knew her guidance to be true. Beneath the hatch was an underground chamber propped up by 4 large trunk-like pillars of a design predating the Empire. Where this old ruin began and where the natural caves begin seems a blur. At the center of the chamber sits a simple pedestal, and floating above it, a diamond-like shape emanating with magical power. It looks like a gem the size of a fist, and shines the teal blue of Dame's tear-infused magical energy. Suddenly, a high-pitched garbling, as if someone speaking a strange tongue with an incredible speed, hits your ears, and like the rest of the expedition, you fall to your knees, all except one. Your lead explorer, Toriath, who had been hearing the voices from this thing, raises her arm towards the object. I can hear you, last fragment of God. We can all hear if you let us, she announces. The shape begins to twitch erratically, rapidly switching from its shining blue appearance to one dull black until it stops and violently embeds itself into the pedestal. Your crewmates slowly stand themselves up and begin to crowd the so-called God Fragment and begin congratulating Toriath, who lets out a weary smile. We have not found the birthplace of the Empire. We may have found the birthplace of magic itself. Oof. So, yeah, they found a very funny place. Isabellen. It's another adventure place. The French, yikes. Not long now until we can find the egg. Find the eggs. Come on, bring me those eggs. Bring me them eggs. Bring me the finest of eggs. I want the Wyvern eggs. Okay, the coalition has grown by one more member. Wowee. Wowee, chat. It's not happening. Hands with Gowed, on the other hand, absolutely might. Absolutely could happen. If they didn't have too many diplomatic relations, it already would have. Keep up our innovativeness by getting diplomatic tech. Diplo tech. Oh, and now we can ally. Awesome. Who are we going to throw out? So Moonhaven, I think, was pretty reliable. I actually think that the Eborthil is like garbage as far as alliances go. I'm going to throw them out. Like, they have not been helpful at all. They keep getting their butt kicked by Buzilar. Like, they have not proven to be useful in the slightest. So, Gawad is my new best friend. Let's start currying some favors with them now, shall we? Alright. Mages are going to be a bit unhappy. So they're no longer called the Magisters. They're called Mages, because they are now guild-controlled. Oh. What? I guess I'm the Emperor now. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I can just attack the free cities now. It will cost me a lot of stability, but I can just attack them. Oh my goodness. I guess I'm the Emperor. Istralor and Moonhaven are voting for me, and that was enough? Alright. The thing is done, and we promised to colonize you, so we're gonna do that. Too few rivals. I guess I'm rivaling Catarata and Wex now. And you're able to seize land. I was thinking about it, and then I got distracted. The Empire is now 1 province stronger. Thank you. I guess. I guess. Istralor is a bit unhappy with us. Actually, wait, now that I have the diplomats. I had the diplomat for so long. I haven't done on subject countries. I can just usurp the electorate now. Istralor will be unhappy with that. I mean, Istralor is already voting for me. I don't need to usurp it. Alliance from Eborthil. Do I have favors still? Oh yeah, I do. Hey buddy. I'm gonna be. Let's get back to being allied for a sec. Yeah. Let's stay allied. I have a diplomatic relations slot now. Let's stay allied. I'm gonna have to ask him to like stop being allied to the free city here. Unlawful territory. Hey Wex. Hey bastard. Check how that feels, huh? Oof, that's rough, buddy. I could promise Gao would land and invade. Laurent would also join. They have vassals who absolutely despise them, so they are not really going to be helpful. Zugamber. Let's trade their favors for trust. Let's have some fun, shall we? Hey, Gawid. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait to curry some favors with Gawed. Nobles are worried. Let them worry a little bit in peace. I guess we repay our loans. I'm gonna favor neither party here. I'm not gonna seize land yet. Also, can't I just revoke Free City from you? Yes. Just revoke this. Boost this back up. You lack the 5 Imperial Authority required. I don't care. Emperor, grant Free City status. 0 countries will probably accept. Okay, great. If I improved relation with Des Moines, they would. So I'm going to improve relations with Des Moines. Very favors with you too. Awesome. Well, that was definitely unexpected. I didn't expect to become Emperor, but I guess I am now. Emperor Alvar Silvern. That's not how I wanted to become Emperor. I will say that right away. Hopefully I'll have enough time. Frozen Maw. The great clan of Frozen Maw. Sure, whatever, buddy. Do I look like I care about some orcs? That's right, I don't. That's right. Cartels. Their competence shall be rewarded. Merchant guilds lose some stuff. That's okay. That's alright. Commandant has died. Get this one. Galena of Wyvern's Gulf. Oh, that's epic. That's an epic name. I like that. Galena of Wyvern's Gulf. I think we're also going to sell out our title. Then seize land immediately. Sit on this money for now. We're almost there, guys. We're almost ready to actually start building our Wyvern Sanctuary. Oh, I can't force him to kick Nape's Bay out of his trade league. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I lower his opinion at least? Reduce opinion. Alright. Coalition. Zugamber, Gawed. Sure, let's do that. Gawed is probably more powerful than any of these other allies that they might have because these are such concentrated raw power. I'm gonna wait for my power. I'm gonna wait for my fleet power to build up though. All right, and you. How about we go out there and have some fun, shall we? Reduce opinion of Nape's Bay. Where's Nape's Bay? MN. Our opinion of Nape's Bay is at least 75. You improved relations with me? Are you kidding me? Dude. Dude. This guy doesn't want to accept. I mean, like, once again, not that I really care about the Empire right now. I'm gonna march into Wex, though. I'm gonna let Gawed fight Laurent over there. I'll be surprised if Gawed actually loses. Then again, would I? There's a lot of ships, by the way. Yeah, it's like basically all of this side of the world is joining the war. It's a true east versus west, and also a bit of north. Adventurers wanted. Wandering Wyvern arrives in Claw Marches. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Okay, I would really like to like win some battles. That would be nice. Yeah. Okay, let's bring our ships all together, yeah? Expand Empire against Ancardia. Oh, we see stuff now. We see what's going on. Corinthar. Knightly Order. Don't know where they're going to. Maybe there, maybe here. Sounds familiar. No, there's adventure. Got no idea where they're going then. Alright. Maybe Adrian of Stinkport is going to be good enough to fight this fleet? Yeah, he is. Oh my god, look at this. Destroyed. These guys stood no chance. Wicked. Alright, let's prepare now. At least some victories, eh? Looks like Gawad is not actually... He's kind of struggling here. Can't even take care of Vertesk. Okay, I don't really care. I'm gonna go fight their naval battles there. Nice. Just go intercept enemy fleets here then. Wait, there's a navy there. Kill that one first. Now intercept enemy fleets here. We'll keep a diplomat in Des Moines for now. Yeah, it says Marine. Where's Des Moines? This one. We want the Siege of West Shields. I would like to go in and join this battle. I actually am not sure if it's... Yeah, there we go. It's the right place. Okay, we win. We win those. And then we go and win this. Crush them because we have an insane army. And then we march on straight to Wex. Wexkeep. The Gawad is struggling. I can't believe it. I had so much faith in you, Gawad. Battle of Wexkeep is a huge success, though. Ba-da-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Where's my navy? I was repairing. It's okay, I guess. Leading Amaranth. Eggs found. Wyvern eggs secured until the end of the game. We can now build our sanctuary. Building the sanctuary. We will build it in Old Tower because Old Tower has proper facilities. We will be able to recruit mythical cavalry. While we have constructed a suitable sanctuary, it is said that the first Wyvern rider, Armak Vernet, was aided by loyal mages to increase his strength, affinity, and more importantly, the chance that the Wyvern will bond with its would-be rider. We must do the same, in addition to properly warding the structure, or else our enemies may steal our secrets. We have Wyverns, giving us the following effects. All of these effects that are affecting only mythical cavalry regiments, and we get Wyvern riders of Vern until the end of the game, giving us the 20% siege ability and recover army morale speed plus 10%. Our generals will have a chance to gain Wyvern Rider trait, and periodically guaranteed Wyvern Rider general will be recruited. We have successfully redomesticated the Wyverns. A Greentide veteran by the name of Arden Orcsbane involved in the sanctuary has been first to tame one. He is now offering us his talents. Hire him as a conquistador. It's 6'4". Yes. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, that was a huge investment. Like, that was a lot of money. We can now get mythical cavalry. Guys, we did it. We have the Wyvern Riders. Finally, by the end of the stream, it was worth it. We've got the Wyverns, chat. We've tamed the Wyverns. Is anybody excited in the chat? Please say yes. Please say yes, or else I'll feel so bad. How much do these cost in upkeep? 0.56 crowns each month. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Alright, it's cost the same as cavalry normally would. They also look the same as cavalry normally would, which is a bit sad. I was kind of hoping that maybe they would look different. Cavalry flanking ability plus 50% shock damage plus 25% shock damage received cavalry shock morale damage. So like at most I'll have these in a single army. I'm losing so much money for some reason now. I mean, I guess I don't need these knights anymore. Send these home to disband. Step aside, medieval knights. There's a new kid on the block. Arden Orcsbane. I mean, we have two insane generals, actually. Why am I not recruiting both of them? Who can I call in? Moonhaven. Yeah, sure. Come in, buddy. Join this massacre. Alright, I'm not afraid of anybody now. We've got the Wyvern Riders. Magisterium declared war on Wex with a Reconquest CB. Yeah. It's all fallen apart for him. Gambit lost. They paid money. They paid money and got out. I can't believe it. I want to declare this war. I'll lose 50 diplo power, that's okay. Is Lorette? Yeah, Wex lost all their allies. Should we just march on Laurent? I think we march on Laurent. The attacker Moonhaven. I think that's why we haven't taken this yet. Even though we have a war wizard and a Wyvern Rider. Come on. Why are we losing? What do you mean we've lost more battles? Are you kidding? I've won so many naval battles. It's such a shame that the naval battles don't count. Come on, bro. 50. Oh. New opportunity. Alright. Sure. Okay, Vinyl is colonizing with plus 25 a year. Sure, best of luck, buddy. Court Mage is dead. Long live. Long live the yearly inflation reduction. Yeah, look at this. I'm freaking stomping them in the sea. I think I also found an army on the way. Yeah, we march on the capital of Lorient. Where's capital of Lorient? There. We're marching. We march onto Lorient. Bring the wyverns in. Trying to improve their situation, I guess. Will cause us to take a loan, but that's fine. Bella care, Bella care, Bella care, care, care. Disease outbreak, wonderful. I knew what they're getting into. I hate losing this much money. It's not fun. It's not great. I'm over force limit on my navy. That's why we're losing so much money. Hey guys, can you stop capturing ships? It's actually ruining my economy. Hello? Okay. Stop. Let's get. I wish I could give my boats like the order, not capture anymore. I think I need to kill like all of these boats. Yeah? Yeah, now I'm only 2 over force limit. I'm actually making money. Alright. That was funny. Result of our refugee policy. In Arcalar. Yeah, they remained large. Alright, fine. Meow. Oh, come on, guys. You're just losing battles for me. Why is Lorent's army even there anyway? Why is it not defending its homeland? Oh, well. What if I just assault here? А почему виверны? Жутко скучная нация с куда более хорошим древом миссий в Империи. Потому что виверны. Мне хотелось поиграть за наездников на вивернах. Они прикольные. Вон, виверн дали. До виверн добрался. Пожалуйста. Дали кавалерию крутую, мифическую. Она забавная. Revoke Orda Aldrizia's ancient oath. Release Orda Aldrizia from being our vassal. Wait, he's my vassal? Oh yeah. He's the Imperial Bodyguard. Right. Why would I ever do this? I don't care. Not yet. Alright, Laurent. Pay me money. You can just probably be white piece. Wait, did I occupy it? No. Just white piece him. Can't be asked going there. Ну, в общем, да. Короче, ответ на вопрос, потому что виверны. А еще потому что она была одна из рекомендованных. Я посмотрел на них, там можно на вивернах кататься. Actually, I'm gonna send this army to Bertesk. Bertesk. Meow. Meow. What? Rudy got corruption. Where did they get that corruption? I kinda don't remember. Go blockade the Vertesk as well. Vertesk. Wex, Damish Temple, and Vertesk. This is all they have left. Wait, where Indieberry? Where's Indieberry? Oh. Nobody took you? Why? I mean, I guess not. Oh yeah, what I should do with my... Oh, I'm at war. As soon as we stop being at war, I'm going to revoke their free city status. Vertesk is a free city? How is he a free city but also big? Black powder innovation. Weird. I guess Vertesk has some kind of special mechanics. I've played Vertesk once and it was a really long time ago. Alright, you are done. Who else is left? Bellacare. Do you have a claim there? No. Agalian has a claim there. I thought Istralor did. Take their money. You can just go home now. I mean, war's pretty much over. Oh, he's attacking against Magister. Okay, I get it. Do these techs, why not? Adventurer bands? Yeah, adventure bands. Но в каком-то смысле, да, ты прав. Потому что ну, эта ветка миссии, она не очень крутая, конечно. Перекат в коренительство планируется, конечно. Конечно, планируется. Он, хотя, я так скажу, он, конечно, планируется, но меня каким-то образом выбрали императором. Случайно. Еще советы за местных маньчжуров с ездовыми птицами поиграть. Или мархолд с гриффинами. Маньчжуры это какие? Ну, в смысле, местные маньчжуры это кто? Come on, take this. I already kind of want to be done with this war, to be honest. Also, I guess I should usurp the electorate. Because that would allow me to remain a kingdom after I lose the empire title. Так что вот да, короче, план сейчас такой. Хочу снять города, свободные города Манибора и Нейпсбей. С Нейпсбей уже снял, с Манибора еще нет. Напасть на них, завоевать. У меня миссии на это есть, как будто бы. Вот. Напасть уже можно сейчас. Почему бы и нет? Ну, та война уже почти закончилась. Коренство отстой, Адеан наш бог. Ты чё? Ты чё? Какое коренство отстой? Ты чё? Великая корень. Green slave trade. The massive... Oh, a month ticked and I lost like 70 crowns on this. Price of slaves changes and we gain. Think of it as reparations for the green tide. That's funny. Orcish, slavery, and Elantir. The green type brought with them an endless and remorseless enemy. We can join. Yeah, let's join in the trade. Yeah, we joined the trade. Orc slavery. Orcish slaves are too dangerous and unreliable. Just stop burying them. Stop what? Buying them. Burying. Buying. Nah, we'll keep the Orcish slaves. Nice crowns. Nice. Indieberry is taken. So now I can go ahead and demand that you release a bunch of nations and give me all the money. And let's say you also... I don't know. West Shields to Magisterium. Cancel Varane. There you go. Now we can call Moonhaven in this war. Huge. That was the coalition. Vex is no longer a valid rival for me. Alright, let's do the same thing that everyone and their mother did in this world and invade, or that Buzelar did like 10 times and invade Eborthil. And I think afterwards I'm going to be ending the stream. Не помню название нации маньчжуров, но сам серии востоки карты, кочевники, там чуть ли не единственная страна миссия. Надо будет обязательно проверить. Тут вообще, конечно, уже много-много у кого есть свои миссии, я отметил. Fire or Master of Mint. They want to give me a mage. Do I want a mage? I probably want a mage. I like mage. Goodbye, Marina. We replace her with Margarita. Ну еще, конечно же, почему еще одна причина играть за Верна. Там сразу дают мои Recruit Female Advisors. Это база. Fucking, we keep stealing ships. Condition. Sort by condition here, maybe. He's this week galley. These 2 week galleys. Cogs. More cogs. Alright, we delete these. I'll keep the other ships though, I guess. 35. Корин только как в том меме, только сиси все. А Аден змею убил, который создал для себя Серпент Спайн и оставил очень прочее. Короче, крутой, жили не очень. Ну, а Корин в одиночку остановила Гринтайд. Да, так все и было. Не, ну, конечно, самая крутая религия — это ревелианство. Кто бы спорил? О! I got colonialism in Wyvern mark. Major colonial port. Awesome. I can enact the government reform. Okay. Born light cavalry. Unfaltering tradition. Keep the knowledge of our forefathers. Black powder innovation. Diplomatic corps. Off-elven tolerance integrated or primary. Land leader fire +1. Diplomatic relation every since fashioning attack. Cost reducing or exhaustion +10. Elvish farsight. Deepstone bombardiers. This is kind of fun. Artillery compatibility +10%. Fort defense is okay, I guess. Black powder innovation is probably even just better. Infantry and artillery compatibility and military tech cost and no downsides. Like, how's this? How's this? Oh wait, this is This is also good though. Land leader fire +1. Diplomatic reputation. I was thinking of this. How's this better than this? When this doesn't have a requirement, this does. Should be the other way around. Artillery levels available versus fort is only really valuable if you have a lot of artillery. And the regiment costs increased, you're not going to be able to afford as much artillery. Elvish Farsight gives 5% discipline and 15% movement speed. Like, honestly, it's pretty great. How's my manpower recovery speed looking like? I don't have any. So, yeah, no. Not this either. I thought I did have some manpower recovery speed. Upon a dove throne. No, I guess not. All right. Where was it? Here. Diplomatic Corps. This is tempting. This is very tempting. Land leader fire and diplomatic reputation are both very solid. Aggressive expansion impact is also still useful. Not as much, but it's still useful. Infantry combat ability and artillery combat, but this is also good though. Part choice. What's our ideas gonna be? More diplomatic reputation. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for diplomatic reputation. I like this. I like the idea of this at least. Land leader fire is also... I'm gonna say that land leader fire pays off for that. Бери на минус агрессив expansion, потому что шпионские кайфы без коалиции. Ну и круто. Я, кстати, шпионские не так часто беру. Надо будет, наверное, почаще их брать. 20% тут, конечно, да, очень круто. Unlawful territory. Benon. Hi. Hey, DSN. Return this. I'm not gonna ask him to return more, honestly. I really don't care. I'm gonna be going Coronite. Can I just white piece you? I really don't want to be at war with you. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, Berthil, you still have a chance, bro. Well, I guess, whoops, you didn't have a chance after all. Concede Endraliande. Yeah, actually do that. And also, you had a colony here and here. And here. Yeah, I guess you might as well give me all your colonies then. Шпионские хорошее сочетание со многими, плюс хорошие ивенты. Ну да, они перебафали, конечно, очень сильно. Я игрок старой школы, я еще не привык. Alright. Very good, very good. Take all their overseas possessions. New Darom. Colony of Daran. Oh, okay. You managed to establish your colony here very quickly, somehow. Plus 120 per year. Oh, okay, I see how. I mean, I also have good modifiers, right? I have 145 a year, yeah. Even more. Да, кстати, вот еще хороший момент. Можно быстро колонить. С 25. Это очень много все-таки. You can go home now. Neckcliff. Gallad is cleaning up here in Wesdom. Who else is left as well? Wesdom and Nathalair. Nathalair. Oh, no, wait, that's Wesdom. Where's Nathalair? I thought it was here. Nathaler. Коалиция очень странная в Эмбинаре. Если Джад мне не загресил минус 500, пока ставка не вступила, коалиция весь мир просто смотрел, и также другие нации. Ну, я вообще помню, когда последний раз играл в Эмбинар, не знаю, как сейчас, но когда я последний раз играл в Эмбинар, то, конечно, ну, размеры армии здесь просто сумасшедшие. Прям еще сильнее, чем в основной игре, чем в базе. Они в базе-то несравнимо большие, а в моде так вообще. But yeah, where is Nathan there? Oh yeah, it's here. It's here. Yeah. I did remember it was this side. Need to bring my fleet there, though. Натлер это ГГ, да? Да, я их уже нашел. Я помню название, потому что когда-то играл за Карвурию. Там было прикольно. Oh, I got this one. How many provinces do you have? New opportunity. You have... The colony has at least 10 provinces. Yeah, but how do I check how many provinces he has? There. 8 provinces and 7 overseas cores. Okay, so I need to do 2 more. Yeah, I'm already doing 1. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be good. Poor Nathaler is just gonna get absolutely ravaged. Oh, the war with the Magister's Wars ended. I can now revoke free city status from you. And just declare war. Буквально. Надо бежать в местную Канаду. Там шанс золота в пробках в горах порядка 10%. Звучит. Но я не настолько заинтересован прям ломать. Прям бежать. Я как овечечка сейчас пройдусь по миссиям и успокоюсь. Colonial Leech Dance. Take the Isles, Ruins of the North. Да, мне тут вообще не просят наверх идти, так что мне как-то неинтересно. Просто прожмусь по миссиям, посмотрю на флейвор. East Dameshead region. This is a huge modifier, actually. 2 prestige, 2 diplomatic reputation. Schism spills into conflict. Alright. We won the siege of Nathaler. We have killed their navy. Goodbye. We have stolen more of their useless ships. Hate that. Alright, Napes Bay and the Wisdom is done and dusted. Taken care of. Blow up this fort. Reclaim East Neck. Now I can subjugate Pearl's Edge. So I need to white piece him and then just go ham on him next war. Alright. Бенон в Империи классная страна. Тег новый делаешь ты, в целом интересная нация. Бенон, говоришь? Я видел, мелькало. Бенон. Yeah, repay loan. Trade company size at least 5. Adventures. Yeah, I'll just get the base tax here. Advancement to the clergy, sure. Benon. Human Nation. Hunting Grounds of Esmeralda Champions. Another Cavalry LARP Nation. Тоже кавалерии любят, я вижу. Colonialism against New Durham. I'll take that. Moonhaven wants to join the war? Sure, why not? А что там еще у них интересного, в принципе? Ну, типа, что там за... В чем суть вообще вот этого Беннона? В чем ситуявина? Ну, я имею в виду лорна. Pearl's Edge has been taken. Okay, yeah, we white piece Pearl's Edge because we have that CB on them. Subjugation. Yeah, so in 5 years we're gonna go back there. And now we go here. Pay all loans, and we probably can lower inflation. We're making good money now. Well, most of it comes from war reparations. Не воскрешает старую культуру. Там корень проходил обучение, то бишь ты корень 100% будешь. В целом, make старая культура great again. А, ну тогда понятно, почему кавалерия там тоже ларпится. Может быть, как-нибудь заценил, да. Money. No, not gonna get tempted by money. Can I give anybody the free city status? No, but I can revoke free city status. Yeah, Des Moines decided that they don't want to be a free city. Maybe I could give it to Varane. If I will be able to find Varane. There it is. Varane. Wex has gone bankrupt. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. You get unelected emperor once and it just crumbles. I'm gonna keep these forts actually. I'm gonna keep both of these. It's not particularly efficient, but I kind of like it that way. They're both cities. Reclaim the loop. Комбинар в целом кав наций много, отличие от ванили. Ну да. Тут как бы кав нации, тут еще... У кавалерии, в принципе, большая проблема, как мне кажется. Ее трудно сделать полезной. То есть можно напихать модификаторов, но они не сделают кавалерию полезной. Они просто сделают ее чуть более играбельной. I can seize land here, no problemo. I also have a lot of military power, so I'm going to dev. Dev click. Alright. And then I'm also gonna dev click Diplo points, I think, because, yeah, I'm also pretty far ahead. And I might as well, because I'm already in this window. Do paper first. Copper as well. Copper? Fancy a copper? I do. Where's Coronite? Where's Coronite anyway? Where's Corin? Corin, I am ready. I've done my things. Corinne. Bellacare. Bellacare, Bellacare, Bellacare. Ghislaine. Could attack Ghislaine. I mean, I'm not doing anything else. Sure, let's go. All right, I'm getting off track though. This stream has already lasted for quite a while. I'm gonna save the game here. It's getting late. I need to go to sleep. I have work tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Надеюсь, что всем понравился стрим. Он будет не последним. this will not be the last Anbenar stream. I will hopefully continue this campaign, or maybe start another one. It'll probably be, I think this campaign has like one more stream worth of the campaign. Follow and subscribe to my channel if you want to see more updates. Join my Discord if you want to get pinged when I start streaming. This Friday we're going to play Limbus Company, so we will Limbus Company stream. Probably next Wednesday we're going to continue this. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Thank you for the subscription, Izek. Спасибо.